All right, I think we're live. I think we're live. All right, so we got PC case here. This is the Antec P100 silent case. It's an older case, but it works really good. Nothing all right. This is the PC case. All right, put in motherboard. Let's go on. Thank you very much, man. Very much. Decent case, so overall, did not hard drive today. There you go. And I'm gonna leave the ship. These. Oh, silicone. Silicone. SSD and these will work. Let's get on. No, we're all super stacked. Beacon, trees and chancellors, it's all gone. Wow, that sucks. It sucks putting all that time in for that to happen. It really does. Yeah, it's the first PC build in a long time, right? How's it going, man? How's it going? Now, I'm not sure what GPU I'm going to be using. Do you know what motherboard CPU I'm using? Just building up a PC so that way I can stream off of it. So that way I can show some more stuff about my main PC, newer stuff basically. So that way I can record and stream off of it. Yep, has front airflow. Has front airflow. It goes into the sides here. Pretty big inlets actually. I've got my pinky fingers through. Yep. What's front airflow? Front airflow. So got foam here. It's a silent case, so it's thicker metal. There's foam on it. Inlay here. Fans. Yeah, can we get it Intel? I don't have AMD right now. I just need to get on the board and that, but yeah, that's what we got right now. I didn't go from the Intel system. So, my here, motherboard, Z77, Sabertooth with the i7-3770K, or should I do the Xeon? Should I do the 6-core 12-thread X5650 Xeon? Should I do the Xeon? Um, 2012, 13 years old. This is older. Yeah, the Sabertooth boards are not bad. It's not the greatest for overclocking on. I can only use 1.49 volts on the CPU, and same thing with the RAM. It only goes up to 1.9 volts, which isn't great. I do need to use more than that for my overclocking, so I got to figure out a way to modify the board so that way I can put more voltage through it. There's ways to do it, but not sure how yet. Yeah, there's a 99 FX Sabertooth around my area I would like to pick up, to be honest. Yeah, that should go in the front. Until one ram's out, that's actually pretty good. That's the only thing that happened. That's pretty good. That should work pretty good, to be honest. That combination. Yeah, I got the i5 400F. Well, it shouldn't bottleneck the 38. Shouldn't bottleneck it. So yeah, it would work just fine. Plus it wouldn't cost an arm and a leg, basically. Yeah, I'm just grabbing parts, my bad. Servos just come with a 10-year warranty. It's a big warranty. I'm not using the 77 yet. Is there a bottleneck issue at 1080p? No. Nope. 1440, the 14400F isn't too bad. Warranties now 2 to 5 years generally. Nope, third gen. Z77 is third gen. The 8797 is fourth gen. Third gen. You can also do second gen, third gen. Z77, second gen, third gen. Z97, fourth gen. Also one of the first gens for M.2. Your has to go bad again. Start to use way more wins. Use stream from large. Yep. Yeah, you can. I'll be able to stream with this old PC too. No, I'm. So again, gonna use the 77 Sabertooth by Zeus. Let's have room for the front and cooling for the rear rounds. As before, the CPU has been de-witted, the die has been mounted, the IHS has been mounted as well, and the actual die has been mounted as well on this. Be using this. I have to figure where I put my screwdrivers. 3 on for 300, that's a good buy. I don't get it. Everybody's that works. There's not that many USB ports on that one. There's a few. They're old generating, so not the greatest. You have to think of use a CPU to stream on them. Yep. Capture device, capture card, which I use the EVGA external one low. Which be my monitor gives the great time at that board. No, it worked just about. Just balancing the easy one stuff I can GPUs. Yep. Not terrible. Definitely not terrible. Good PCIe 8X or 16. Yeah, yeah. And one as well with that house where you get the proper bandwidth. I overclock for well, I mean, yeah, but no, not really. Technically, yeah, but no. I want a real screwdriver for this one. You can't OC the 14400 technically. Ah, the magnet on this screwdriver is gone. She's annoying. I see one with 470 with the basic familiar will still run much slower because of the old Gen CPU. Yeah. Yeah. It will be bottlenecked by the older CPUs. They're using the 14400F. That's memory OC. That's not what we're talking to CPUs. Yeah, you can do memory overclocking no matter what, as long as the motherboard can do it, which a B version works just fine. The Z boards are better, of course. The B versions, I call them the basic for a reason. There's limits on it. Limit the voltage, limits speed, not as good, basically. Oh! Maybe I need a screwdriver for this. Oh. And the one screw. Open. Go. We're done now. I'm going to be doing 16 gigabytes of VRAM, or 16 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah, and even up to 38, most games don't use a whole lot of VRAM, but people don't realize that. He's going to be using a 14400 athlete, good all the way up to basically a 1080 Ti. How's old Kepler? Specs, it's going to be an i7 3770K. Could have 16 gigabytes of RAM. Not sure the GPU yet. Probably either 1080, 1080 Ti. Might even put in the 2080 Super. You guys want me on? Still some from really games. Yeah, exactly. Here's the 5090. Yeah, I wish. And there's right there from a unit of so it's a 3 counting. Yep. They still work just fine. I'm getting off done testing on all of these. There's to Yep, Specs will work just fine for, it's just for gaming. Only good be for recording and for streaming, which works just fine. So it's great. They can get record and stream at 4K, works just fine. And I grabbed, what cooler should I use? Small cooler. Should I use the small thermal, the small Peerless Assassin or the Assassin 120 SE? The regular, not the Peerless Assassin. Should I use the dual tower or single tower? The only reason I chose that 554 because the has 10 cores and 1 budget CPU. Yep. Yep. And that's plenty. It's plenty for what you need to do. Dual? You think I should use dual tower? I can use dual tower. So single tower. And dual tower. We'll grab the dual tower thermal right. Peerless Assassin here. I grab the components of here. Oh no. Don't tell me. I end this spot. We'll be using MX4 Arctic. Oh no, Zab. This X i7 3770K. Not sure the GPU yet. 16 gigabytes of RAM. i7 3770K and Z67. Is that all ready? Still up in the shelf? Oh, the other one? Which one? Oh, the Zotac. Top this one right here. Yeah, it's the Zotac 9600 GT. I have old ATI cards though. I didn't unpack them. They're in the box underneath there. I haven't unpacked them yet. Yeah, that's the 9600. That's the 9600 GT by Zotac. Fairly close to one of the first Zotac cards out there. Close, but not. I have to go custom wire loop. I'm not sure where I put my fittings for all that. Huh. Bad. Never mind, I got him. It was 2015. 2015? No, before 2015, I do believe. And she got me Lord, leave it on first. One stole, left stole, the spurs. If finally, good. This one I want. This winner, so we got it now. Stole. Where did I put my screwdriver now? Can you find my good shoe? Get in. The XFX made 7600 GS, probably one of the first cards that they made too. Zotag, that's their first cards that they came out with, 7600. And then AMD was allowed to buy them from the Canadian government. 9600 was 2008, I think. Yeah, I do believe the 9600 was 2008. It was a while ago. Yeah, I do believe 2008 is when it came out. 2008, 2009. I think it was March or May 2008 it came out. Found my good screwdriver. I found my good screwdriver. 6800 XT would last longer for gaming. Over that. Don't know about that. If my 3070 Ti overclocked can beat a 6900 XT on liquid nitrogen, yeah, I think he's doing just fine. First card I bought was the GTS 450. Would like to get one. I'd like to get one, see what I can do with it. We had that 900, that would probably be a collector's gold ticket. Somewhat. That's actually worth more. So this is the 1 gigabyte model 9600 GT. It's actually worth more than the 9800. I had a 9800, but I got rid of it. How's it going, Muzzy? I shouldn't have got rid of it. Yeah, I had a 9800. I'm doing good. How about you, man? Yeah, it's sad. And I need to fix the screw because it's not screwing all the way. Yes, the gold. Shirt, which is nice and clean, with a nice rag before you work on it. If you're just doing this with brand new, so let's say you do this with brand new, like you just pull this out of the box, it will have like a peely. Make sure you wash that before you put any thermal paste because there could be some sort of residue on it. You don't want that. So make sure you do clean that up first. Clean up the CPU too, just in case there's any dust. Now what I need to do is flip this up. taking the screws from the back. I was going to start our the neck and the 5 bed counter and the RTX 5060. No. It'll bottleneck 5060 probably. Yeah, it might need something like a 700X steering for the 100X3 without bottleneck to the 5060. And I figure why this it's not down to up this signature down. Go all those makes a tweet. This is tweet. Alright. So there you go. Got the brackets put on place the way I wanted it. That way I put this sideways so that way the exhaust will be back here. I think I have to push the air left. It's a big case. This is the Antec G100 silent case. It's a massive case. If someone said Ryzen 5 8500 repair well, well, no, I still wouldn't pair that with it because I'll connect it. You don't. The APU is technically to be built into like its own thing, not paired out with the GPU technically. They have pretty good memory controller on, which is nice. True. Yep. I can talk to people if they do want to send me stuff. I can do that. And get the MX4 here, but I should do. Auto focus. So auto focus. And we'll be using MX4 for the compound here. Yeah, depends on fans, but it's so the silent case, the front does have foam padding, intakes on the sides, and the case itself is made with thicker metal, thicker steel. It's all super thick metal. It's very, very thick. And the box looks new. I try to take care of all the boxes that I have. Maybe anything. I wish the 1080 Ti box was a bit better condition, but that's how I bought it. Every box that I have basically looks like brand new. As you can see, all these look brand new. And I try to take care of it. Everything I put in 2 totes and special storage, so it's put in place very nice. We'll be okay with the 5060. Oh, I have a swim gear with way more than oh yeah, we'll do that. Hardware uploads come between the support. Yep. So yeah, they're only technically made for 720p. They're not made for 1080p. They're technically made for 720p. Light gaming, 1080p or 720p. Yeah, there's no point if you're using the GPU. Correct. There's no point. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm not funny with surprise again. Yeah, keep my box looking nice for the. Yeah, that's why I try to put mine in totes as soon as I'm done with them, or in wherever I put them. IPM 4K monitor to drive all of your consoles. I mean, pretty crazy you can do 1080p on it, but they're not made for it. Agree a lot. CPU doesn't create a meaning either. I mean, in a way, it can utilize the RAM if you're using the actual CPU for whatever you're doing it with. I guess I use Lost anyway, so I'll work. On a laptop, the APUs when I use my laptop, it's using a better PC, doesn't use better industry button. I mean, you can just switch in the BIOS too, whether or not you want to use, or you plug it into the back of the board. You know, you technically use a APU. Right? Oh, then I have to put it the other way. It won't allow me to. Won't allow me to put it this way. Due to the way forgot what the VRM dumb is from. The cover for the VRM dumb is won't allow me to do it that way. Ah, shucks. I just gotta flip these around. I have to put the exhaust filter at the top. Not a big deal, but that sucks. AirMatch has an NPU. No, not everyone. Be a dog, but not everyone does. Any mid tower? Maybe mid tower is just fine. So my daily PC is mid tower. Fits everything I need. Full towers are nice, especially if you have a lot of hard drives. I have a medium sized tower, but it fits everything I need. Raid max and monster. I got a PC personal computer because I want to make it so it's customizable and user friendly. That's why they made it the way they did. That's why a lot of things have to change in like 20 years. Voila. I'm going to share about the SSD as well. A lot. A lot. And then build July in this. Decent build. Agreed. Agreed. So there we go. This yeah. Yeah, okay. Jeez. Yeah, look. The house is in here now. So there, I have to find the brackets for the fans for this. Technically shouldn't work the way it is, but this. Oh, else there. Then what? I just not go on. Oh, oh, it ran. I what? Where? Or should be off at least. And but so this one, this man, not first man. Uh, I was, there is no alternative. Yes, now you go there. Not doing this happening. Snow and oh, hey, yeah, guys, I have another one here. I have to get. This Yeah, it's a nice little PC case. Good. So, these are the clips I was talking about. I just put the power and ground there, just put this that way. When I plug it in, the PC goes on. CPU, much reach. No reach. Just gonna be a pain in the butt. It's not the way down. On. Patch. But, oh, yep. This is the Z77, third gen. Third gen. CPU and uh, and SSD data here, or those are there. So not really SAT is there, so I go over here for SAT. SATA connectors might be in here. Classic, you got it. Still not sure what GPU I'm going to use. Not in this. Dang. I have a whole bunch of SATA connectors I gotta find. Alright. Go class. What's it happened? This that'll do, donkey. That'll do. Right. Well, good. Well, the 28 is super. I've been doing custom marble bits, custom wiring. How's it going, Lemon? Yeah, I can do custom marble. I was just thinking 1080 Ti, to be honest. Even 1080. No, custom marble for you? And take off the CPU block. I take off the CPU block here. Switch it over. Not too difficult to do. Right, too difficult. I don't really need the 20 super. That's the thing. I don't really need. I've never had issues. I've had issues. I use certain fittings and tubing that way, and we should pumps last a long time too. So, okay, so there, all the tractor push time forward. Most of the truck. Go. Oh. 1080 Ti. So I see how it performs. The form's all right. Not the greatest, but the form's all right. Not a big deal from 4.0 to 2.0. Not too bad. No, 3.0, 3.0 to that's the 2.0. He believes this is 2.0. It's still performing all right. It's the CPU will bottleneck. Yeah, it's PC after that. I do believe it. This is only 2. RAM, I got 16 gigabytes of RAM out there. Just some, I know, SK 16 gigs. What? No. The dear 30, 30, 3. Yes, the 1080, 1080 what do you guys think for that? Could even, like I said, could even do, no, it's not out yet. I said 1080, 1080 Ti. Because I get certain motherboards. Yeah, I did a lot of it with overclocking. I get records, right? So I get certain motherboards. You guys like 1080, 1080 Ti? Could do custom wireless for the 2080 Super. I really don't want to. Well, this is a go car again. Big throat. I'm pretty sure it's Final 1080. 1080 Ti. They would technically work base for stuff like this. Motherboard costs way too much. The cooler, nice and cheap. RAM, nice and cheap. CPU, fairly cheap compared. PVJ power supply, Supernova 850. It's not exactly cheap. Yeah, yeah. They put ray tracing on. Today is not a good CPU. i7 3770K. I've been using there. RAM cooler. Close. So close. I might be able to just fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, I can. I can. I'm just fuck it. Well, iron fits. If it fits, it sifts. Yeah, you definitely can do ray tracing with an ATI, but yeah, not really. But yeah, I'm not going to do the ray tracing. That's just going to be for streaming and recording. I got to go through 20 terabytes of storage and delete a whole bunch of stuff from old videos that I don't need. So I have to go through that as well, like particular PCs, so I can go through. Yeah, it's not for gaming. I can do some testing if you like. If you want me to test every game, so yeah, I can do that. But the 1080 Ti, and I could do later on testing 2080 Super. I'll have to set up the warranty for it. But for now, I'm just going to put the 1080 in, to be honest. Yeah, second year. Yeah. So I can get money for another board. This works just fine. I'd like to get a new motherboard for the 12600K, build a PC up, decent one for streaming in 40. Well, so long. Yes. There's 610 and 8. Oh. Some modification. Bit better. How's it going, Jason? 3770K CPU. And the GPU is small, he says. It's fairly not small, sure. Yeah, just any. I gotta use Windows 10. To use Windows 10 for here. Yeah, Windows 10. Not much I can do. It's just it's not really heavy. It's not heavy. It's just these strict 1080s don't have a good support for SAG. That's the only thing. It's not heavy. It's not like the card. Just the way your goes just sags down a little bit. It's where it should be right there. It screws down a little bit. It's not terrible. The 1080 Ti didn't have much of an issue. Yeah, the pencil, I mean, you need a pretty long pencil to fit from the bottom to this up. And is that here in the GPU? What do you mean? What Tim's? What Tim's? Stack was bad. I could use a GPU back. I'm not spending money on a GPU. Wi-Fi slot. There's no Wi-Fi slot on this board. What? Oh, it's just PCIe. Just stick to the factory truth. That's a bit. That'd work. Yeah, it's PCIe with 4. Not PCIe 4, Gen 4, but that's not with 1 by, it's 4 by. The RAM is RAM code, yeah. RAM cooler. Second, the RAM goes down into the heatsink a bit, just barely hang on, but it works. Starting and needs the RAM cooler. But you know, it was on pin that's a heatsink. You talk about this right here, that's a heatsink. It's a heatsink, that's all it is. It's a spiky heatsink. All those. Not pins. No pins. Yeah, pins, just a heatsink. We just have a RAM cool. Yeah, they work good. This worked pretty good. Support Center Vengeance. RAM tools. Looks fine. And Blammo fan. About what fans are you going to use to PC cool medium cool bud. This is a Corsair magnetic levitating fan. Just gonna use one fan for the intake, that's all I really need. And the outtake is a thermal right fan. So this thermal right fan for the exhaust and the top. Fan that goes that way. I have to find the brackets that go on the fan to clip onto this. And then I'm gonna probably just give you a couple thermal right. Might even not one knob to a fan for that. Right now, for the intake, Corsair magnetic levitating fan. We're very what to do. Just case kind on for this. I, you have two normal hand sprays or long ones. Oh yeah, dude, I'm bad with them. So I'm not sure if these will actually fit. So this case is kind of odd. You can only really go 2 or 3 screws in. I thank you, Jason. Hopefully you're having a good day. I put 2 or 3 fan screws in this. 2 large ones, 1 small one. It's an odd PC case. But you cannot put, it's only got that weird touch. It can only put so many fans screws in this kind of odd, but still holds your antennas for going where those. It says I compare to as a view. There, safe mode, and then here, five. This is our warning. And like that. Wild there, make up. Still. Oh. Now I'm gonna take down, filter back on. Yeah, I would say to 3770. 3770. 5 overclock to 4.5 gigahertz per second. We'll see. Sure, yeah. Fairly low power. Yeah, 600. That's AMD. Even that's not CPUs. No matter what people say, AMD CPU is hot. What people say on that. It's not much. And then, so, back on that. Oh, was the issue. Bad mount, maybe? Is it a bad mount? Oh, yeah. It's good to have good cooling enough. Makes it first last longer. They're barely tuned up. Yeah, China, we're almost that. Help. Pretty PC case. See, this is a 1080. We would need the Strix 1083 fan. Yeah. There's a 3070 Ti box. That's the box. The whole box. Is a 400 with decent one cooler. Yeah. So we'll find the brackets for this though. Anyway, Yeah. So cooler's mounted up. I wanted to do it out of the exhaust for that way it'd be like right out basically. It's got a fan up here to blow the air. You can't do it the other way due to the fact that this DRAM heatsink on top cover, so saber tooth, is in the way of the actual heatsink pipes. So that sucks. So I have to have it mounted that way. Unfortunate, but that's all I can do. Yeah, sucks I have to do it that way. That's all I can do. So I like the way this case works. It's got these slots here, side. Put it in like this. And got close this up. And all this, I'm going to screw it. I'm going to square the whole system up. Right now it's going to be off of it due to the fact we save. Set this up. And they show together. Really makes this the immediate. I don't have a back fan. I didn't put a back fan in. Just have this fan going in, fan going out. And then I'll just do some testing right now. See if I can just do no fan on the actual cooler. Should we just bind the fan on the actual cooler? They have to get full for it. Just need to clean the cover in case. Oh. No fan on it. Just the fan up top. More enough. Fan going in more than enough. Just 3770K with a dual tower cooler on it, so should be just fine. Force side guard. No, what? Best I can do. Flat. Maybe a little bit of a scratch on there. A couple of small scratches, but that's fine. It's not through a lot of moves. It was still looks this good, to be honest. Well, the one Corsair fan. One Corsair fan here. Magnet lensing fan there. Just the one good enough for what I need to do. Yeah, it's got double power cooler on it for a small CPU, so should just fine. Plus, it's been ventilated loud, so it stays really cool. I might overclock it, see what I can do with it. Really don't need to do much for it. Voila. Yep, Pantech T100 silent case. Not a new case, but any news. At this, when I worked at Scrapper for a little bit, customer came in and we talked about PC stuff and all that because they had a lot of PC hardware that he brought in for scrap. And then we talked about all that stuff and I was like, yeah, well, I had PC cases and all that. And we just talked about it and let them know some information on what we buy and the prices for certain stuff. And yeah, he gave me this case. Came back in, so here you go. Thank you very much. Yep, nice and quiet. ultra thick metal. I mean, it's a case. It's a unit. A really thick steel case. I mean, really thick steel case. And it's fallen. Nice and fine. Intake on the sides here. So, front IO. Decent case for the time. Wasn't a cheap case at the time, but as the unit of the case, that's there's the build. All done. I did take them to drive and the hard drive bay. They had lots of room in it. Needed. Roll it right out. Build. Yeah, it's not a cheap case by any means, definitely. It's not a cheap case, so I was very thankful that he brought it in. Man, it's a nice big PC case. Going to be handy for me. Only spare PC case that I have left. I had like 8 PC cases. It was not cheap. Especially, this 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago. I'm very just gave him. My whole team back with him. I'll got it. Can't complain. So I need again, it's only spare PC case that I have. I have a PC case. It is an EVGA DT7667, something like that. EVGA PC case, which I would like to get a new EVGA case in DT77. And with tempered glass, and I have this was with whites. Just, sorry, I'm troubled with nothing great. But I looked to get a new one eventually. It was just not cheap. They were not cheap at all. Go. Not gonna be turn it on today. I have to take part out of the PC. We're on spring off right now and get the Wi-Fi card off it, switch over the Wi-Fi card with the actual Wi-Fi card that I had for it. So sad I won't be able to use this for streaming PC that not have internet that I had before. There we go. And the unit. Yeah. Yeah, I like my full tower. The main PC has it's a medium full size tower. It can fit a lot in it. Just well designed. Whoops. Yeah, it's well designed, so I do like that. But yeah, I prefer full towers. Fit a lot in it. Go. A thermal paste I should put back in the box, put everything away. Not sure if pretty sure the one I have in it is the right one. Pretty sure. Could be wrong on that. Yeah, full tower is best for cooling. More surface, more air in, right? Best for a lot of things. Fit more in it. I do prefer having more space in a PC case and more air, volume of air that's in it. The more that the air is not going to be confined, because to be able to move the air out is one thing, but having a more volume of air that can get hot is better because there's more air. Yeah, that's the PC breathe. That's what you want, right? You want the PC to breathe. Do you do? Yeah, there's the PC for it. There's the build for easy. In some ways, yeah. Still smaller PC cases, just volume of air just gets saturated way too much. It's no good in my opinion. Yes. Well, I mean, I could hook up a PC. I could hook it up just to make sure it works all just fine, I guess. Guess I could do that. Now, where did I put my other HDMI cord? Yeah. I could hook it up just to make sure it does work all proper. Minute. Oh, Arnold 2. Right here, look good. I guess. It's up to you if you want to do that. Turns on. Turns on. Give me a second here. Add a capture device. Hey, there we go. And it works. And it works. Voila. Keep the fans quieter, yeah. Yeah, Bean's not happy. Low humidity, 25.3 degrees Celsius. Yep, there you go. It works. Very good. Very good. So works just fine. Everything looks good. It's all we need. All we need. And I think tomorrow's stream I'll set it up. Set it all up good. I set it all up. Make sure the temperatures are good on it. That's what I'll do tomorrow for beginning stream. Just a beginning stream, or maybe I'll set up tonight. Everything all set up, and then stream off that PC. Stream off that PC. That way I can show stuff in the BIOS for newer components for 13th, 14th gen CPUs, even 12th gen, to be honest. Show how to RAM overclock and do that. Oh, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Not going anywhere anytime soon. That'll be tomorrow's stream for sure. And maybe do like a walk around tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. Just to show the dual PC setup, I have to do some soldering work on the power supply. Have to fix one of the connectors, so I still need to do that. All right, man, have yourself a good night. Yeah, I gotta do some soldering work. I got to fix up one of the connectors. Peace. So I'll maybe do that sometime this week. Go over a bunch of stuff for that. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. To do that kind of soldering, it's not really that fun because I have to take apart the connector nicely. I have to take out the wire that's more or less probably soldered onto it. I have to take that off nicely. That's not fun. And I have to cut the wires and then put them back together properly so that way they're all the same. Same as it was, so we don't blow anything up. It's not fun. Definitely not fun to do one of them, but it's gonna take some time, be a good stream to do. Show how I kind of go over that kind of stuff. How to keep track of the wires. Yeah, it'll be fun. Not in the very least. 1 minute here. Ah, D&D. That's old gold dust. Maybe, maybe sometime this month I'll show how to make your own thermal paste. Maybe. We'll see. No, diamond dust though. Diamond dust costs less. Costs less. Gold dust is expensive. Yep, you can use gold for traces. Gold's the best conductor. It is the best. It is the best around. Oh, I don't have Alexa. Hey, how's it going, Z? No, I don't know that. I would. I don't have Alexa. Yeah, but do they actually use gold in the traces? I know they use gold in some things. I don't know if they use it in traces. Hey, as long as it was easy to do. Yep, I'm all done building the one PC. No, just put a 1080 in it. Just could be for streaming, recording. So I don't need anything crazy for it. Not like I'm going to use any. It's not for editing or anything like that. Then I got about 20 terabytes of hard drives I got to go through. So that could be fun. It's going to take forever to delete a lot of stuff. I'll delete like 10 terabytes or more. Yeah, 20 terabytes. These hard drive. I got another one. All those hard drives. All those hard drives. So all these hard drives I gotta go through. Not fun. Yep, a hard drive. Hard drive's cheaper. Old videos. Some 12-hour long streams. 4K videos, so. Oh boy. Yep. They're slow, but they last a long time, especially if they're not running. Those will last basically forever. It's just gonna take forever to delete. Forever. They're all basically all marked. All the videos are marked. Let me know what they are. So it's not hard to go click and then delete, but some of them are going to take probably a few hours just to delete a video. One video. Probably take a week to just delete all this stuff. It's my assumption. No, I don't want to destroy the hard drive because it could destroy the hard drive. I like to reuse them. Yeah, hard drives are nice because it's cheap. Good and cheap. That's all I care about. They're cheap. 4 terabyte and 2 terabyte hard drives are not too expensive. Of course they're going to go up. Everything's going to go up. The metal inside, the gold inside, all of them are going up. You can get 18 terabytes sometimes on sale on Amazon for like half off, which is good. Well, yeah. I only got 3 terabytes of NAND. No hard drives? Yeah, well, the cost of 20 terabytes of hard drives is like a third the price of NAND, or not even the third the price of NAND. Like a fifth the price. You get 20 terabytes of solid state drive. Get the price of that. My 2 terabyte 980 Pro that I have was at the time about $300 for 2 terabytes. 20 terabytes cost about that. I built a direct attached storage for mine. $60 a terabyte. I try to buy $60 for 2 terabytes. I try to buy $60 for 2 terabytes. I try. Whenever you can find them on sale, you can find 2 terabytes of hard drive for that. Try. Yeah, but you're not going to have the longevity that I have for mine. Like 17,000 hours. 17,000 hours on my one 980 Pro. And then, yeah, it's 7,000 megabytes per second. 7 gig. As I say, NVEC. NVEC's NVIDIA thing. NVMe. Yeah. Yeah, I have literally 17,000 hours, something like 10,000 boot up times on my 980 Pro 2 terabyte. Get something cheap, it won't do that. It will not do that. And it still has like 95% health left. Show me some mirrors that has 17,000 hours on it. Yeah, they do have faster ones now, but they're hot. They run very hot. Yep, store stuff on hard drives. 100%. That's why I have a direct touch storage. That's why I have this bad boy that I built. A direct attached storage with its own power supply. Powers up all the hard drives, 6 hard drives at a time. Can attach a fan as well. Yeah, I use this that I built up. And it's direct attached, so that way I just plug into the hard drives on the inside of this. And then I run SATA cables to the PC. And I did start building custom female to female connectors. Not technically they're male to male, but they look like female to female, but they're male to male connectors that I wanted to make, because I would like to make this later on. Oh, this thing weighs like close to 30 pounds with all the hard drives in it. It weighs a lot. But it's nice because you can just set it beside your PC, have it all hooked up. Whenever you don't want to use it, you just unplug it, move it away into storage. I'm not sure the speeds of all my drives. I think they're all 5400 RPM. I could be wrong. Any ideas for your next build? Build yourself up a cheap system with an RX 580. RX 580 and a 6700. Doesn't even have a BK version. You can find all of that pretty good. We're talking cheap. You can get all of it. You can build a $400, $500 system. Play Apex, like all the esports games, no problem. $7,200, $72K. They're not 7,200. They're 7,200 RPM. And they're not as loud as the 10,000s. And the 15s. The 15s are kind of rare, aren't they? Yeah, but don't they have 15K as well? But those are more, yeah, the 10Ks were loud. They have 12 or 15K as well. They're rare. It costs a lot of money too. I think all mine are 5400s. Nope, 72. Just 7200s. They're 7200s. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Seagate made them, the 15. Yeah, I got Seagate Barracudas. For most of mine, Seagate Barracudas for most of mine. They're all compute ones. They're all 7200s. Yeah, made these modules so that way you can see. And then these are here, just go inside the case, get screwed to the bottom of this, secures all this onto like an anti-vibration. You got foam in between, and then I put a fan so that way the fan blows through the drives, keeps them cool. I have one Western Digital, the rest are Seagates. No, SSDs do not have RPM rating. They have megabytes per second ratings. A zebra build? I've done a zebra build. They're actually nice looking. Yep, I've done zebra builds. All black and white motherboard, black and white NZXT H100. It's a black and white build PC case. It's black and white motherboard, black RAM, black fans. No, they're solid state drives. There's no spin. There's no moving parts on SSDs. So you get bailed on, man. Black fans and white fans. I mean, yeah, if you want to spend the money on the white fans, you're gonna be spending more. Yeah, I do like solid state, but for mass storage, hard drives is the way to go. Yeah, I do have a RAID. I do use unRAID. That's why I have it over there. I do not want to carry it right now. I like to store from the move. Yeah, I have my dual CPU server that I generally use for my RAID. I talk about like Intel and their Optane. RAID 0 has no redundancy though. It's just very fast. I like redundancy. I have a good one, Ron. You have 2 terabyte NVMe drives. Nice. After XO is RAID 0 still kicking? That's crazy. It's crazy. It's still kicking. But there's no redundancy. I would like redundancy. That's why I'd rather do direct attached. That way, with my direct attached storage that I built, I can just unplug it. Drives aren't spinning anymore. Everything's still stored onto it. And it's good to last basically forever doing it that way. It's only going to spin up when I am using it. So that way money can last longer. I mean, I do unRAID, but it's RAID 2 I generally use. Generally, it's fast and there is redundancy. Various arrays, good to go. I don't think I need anything past that too. I was thinking about doing a RAID 4, but I think that's a little much for what I need. I have a whole bunch of stuff from when I first began YouTube still on those hard drives. But 1 terabyte in all, PCSL, I noticed others use only 512. Yeah. Yeah. RAID 0, no redundancy. Just built for speed, transferring, and getting information quick. No redundancy. That's why I don't care for RAID 0. And that's why I'd rather do direct attached storage. Yeah, a RAID 0 based hard drive, as in it can be ran that way. You can put whatever you want. PC, what are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, 0. There's 0 redundancy. It's just built for speed. As fast as it can go.
Need for Speed. Need for Speed Underground.
Fear is blown if you think about it. Even 2 drive radio should double the life since only half the rate. It's true. It's true, but there's no, it doesn't, you're still technically spinning, right? So ramping up speeds, not the same as in it's faster. It's right into multiple drives. So terabytes written to it is lowered. Four status is E-Ray 2. It's not bad. And it does help longevity for sure. Those out. Put those in one box. Those out. Well, put these back into here. Yeah, because NAND doesn't have longevity. I mean, it does. Some of them do. Data protection, yeah, same. I have it stored back in the bag. Voila. Those components for custom loop. And you shouldn't technically have any issues with RAID 0. It's just no redundancy. Drive could fail, you lose all the information on it. For normal use, yeah. Correct, yeah. For normal use. Yeah, from RAID 0, if one of your drives fails, now, what the hell? Yeah, you're effed. Basically, you're thinking whatever's on it, it's gone. Yup. It's not like a RAID 2. Looks just fine. It's not whether or not you're using it as a boot drive or not. It's generally you're not using it as a boot drive. You're using it as storage. At NAS, network attached storage, so you can access the information anywhere in the world. You were using it as a boot, brutal. Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can, but you generally don't. You don't, not on RAID 0. Yeah, anytime you're making the head move, yes. Writing, reading, anytime the drive boots up, slows down, creates heat, creates wear, yes, you technically wear it. Yes. I mean, 17,000 hours on mine's pretty good. A good one. It's going to cost you money, though. Store on hard drive. It's what I do. Yeah, that's why I like direct attached storage. So you store it on the hard drive, you can always unplug it, and there's nowhere. There's nowhere that's not ramping up or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about it. So yeah, that's what I do. If I get more money and stuff like that, and new place where I can actually hook up my server, I'll go back to a RAID system. Just faster for getting the information, editing videos, and then putting it back on. You know, always having secured storage, basically. As in, redundancy. And then it'll actually help the speed too. What do I do with them? Just keep them. I use mine for storage. Yeah. NPCs dual Western Digital 850. Nice. Just, they can fail. That's all. Just using them. You probably don't use them the same. That's all. Continuously reading and writing off the drive will wear it out. I've had multiple Toshiba drives fail on me. Toshiba, though. Multiple of them. They lasted years, but there's also like 20,000 hours basically on them. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of boot up. Ray writes onto it, reading, writing. A lot of times the head has to move over and wears them out. Yeah, with the see-through top. Yeah. Yep, 7 gigs per second, same. That's what I get. You can get them now that do 14 gigs or 15 gigs. But holy, they're expensive and they're hot. Very, very hot. In RAID 0, yeah. You're linking them up. You're linking them up. Heat sinks, even with heat sinks, they still get hot. They're really hot. Oh, not the ones you have, though. Not really the ones you have. I'm talking about the new ones. They do 14, 15 gigs per second. Those get hot. Even with heat sinks, they get hot. They get toasty. Yeah, but those are not the new ones. Gen 5ers. So they're fast, yeah, but holy hot. You did toasty. Yeah. Yeah, the Gen 5s are crazy. Fun. I mean, they work. They work good. They got newer ones that aren't as hot now, but they're still hot. Yeah, that's right. But it also slows your speeds. Yeah, for most people, it is. No one ever showed up. That's brutal. That's brutal. Basically, yeah. They stood you up. Gen 3 is 3,500, 3.5 gigs per second, roughly. Roughly. Most of them are around 3,000, 3,200. That's all that matters, right? Yep. Of course they're going to improve. Gotta be some sort of advancements. If there's any kind of advancements, people won't buy into it. Very hot. They get toasty. Yeah, the best drives a lot of people don't realize are the octanes. Dang, are they ever so fast? Especially boot up times. Holy. Yeah, exactly. And you need a CPU to be able to keep up with it too. That way you're not bottlenecking your drive. It's crazy. You need a CPU to be able to keep up with it. For boot purposes, the scenarios are where NVMe is untouchable. Yes. And then Optane drives, built-in cache are the best for boot up times. I wish Intel never discontinued them. They still work. You can make them work on 12th, 13th, and 14th gen CPUs. Just you gotta set it proper. Best budget motherboard? I don't know what the best budget motherboard would be. Unfortunately. Oh, probably the Z77 Sabertooth. Best bang for buck. Looks good. The only thing is there's limits on voltage for CPU and RAM. More than what most people use, but not enough for me. £5 on a ways, but too expensive. It is still, yeah, very expensive. Okay, then okay. Yep, large videos. Yep, large videos. But if you have like a RAID system with hard drives, you can get those kind of speeds anyway. So you have enough drives. So take it how you will. Yeah, NVMe does shine that way. But if you have lots of hard drives and a RAID system, it will outbeat it. Unless you want to do a RAID system with a whole bunch of NVMe's, but that's going to cost you a fortune. But hard drives will technically outbeat the NVMe that way. You have to properly cool for hard drives as well, though. Still need the cooling for hard drives. They do get warm. They do get toasty. That's why my custom DAS that I built has a hookup for fan too. And then the fans get screwed right to where I need to screw it. Blows across the hard drives. That way they keep them cool. Yeah, not that expensive. I'm talking like petabytes though. I'm talking petabyte style storage. That's gonna cost you a lot of money in NVMe. Yeah, you can build a stream PC, recording PC off of old PCs, no problem. Minimum 4-core, 8-thread, 16 gigabytes of RAM. That's what you need. And then a GPU. I mean, you don't really need a GPU, but having a GPU is good to have. You just use a cheap one. So you're not using it for editing. If you're using it for editing, then yeah, you're gonna have to get a little bit beefier PC, of course, but just for streaming and recording, works fine. Yeah, $670. You missed the build. I can take the panel off and show you what I did. And hold up. It's a big case. Yeah, technically is normal size. So EVGA 850 watts supernova here for the power supply. We got a 1080 Asus Strix 1080 here. We got a Peerless Assassin 120 SE for the cooler. No fan, I'm going to do passive. We got an outtake here, intake there. Corsair magnetic levitating fan. RAM cooler, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Although the RAM, it does go over here, so the cooler's not all the way on it, but still got to blow air onto them, so it's good enough for me. Just hold on there nice. We got a Z77 Sabertooth motherboard with a i7 3770K. Stream's lagging. It's not lagging. Shouldn't be no lag. I got no issues. Start working overtime. Yeah. Yeah, RAM cooler, Corsair Vengeance, RAM cooler. The fans, just gonna do passive. We got a fan here, blows air in. Yeah, take here, so technically there will be a little bit of airflow on that anyways, but just gonna do passive. It's a dual 6 heat pipe cooler on this i7 3770K. It should be just fine. Yeah, passive, just passive cooling. It'll be just fine. I can't mount the cooler any other way than this way. I cannot. The heat pipes and the VRM cover with the heat sinks that are on it make it so it hits the heat pipes, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't turn this the other way, unfortunately. I wish I could. I mean, I could use the 120 SE, the Assassin, not the Pure Assassin, the Assassin 120 SE, with it's just a four heat pipe single tower cooler. RAM is above the cooler on that board. No. By passive, I have to find the brackets for mounting the fans to this here. I have them put away. I'm not sure exactly where I put them away, but I have to find the actual brackets for it. But yeah, no, the RAM is not above the cooler on this board. It's right here on the side. Right, there's a RAM cooler right here. No. No. I had my Intel motherboard. I could show you the RAM's on the top. It's technically passive. Passive. It's not a passive cooler. You can either do single fan or dual fan on this, or 3 fans, but it's technically a 2 fan style. Yeah, I have the actual brackets to clip fans on this. Just I'm not sure which box I put it in. It's gonna take me a while to go through all the boxes again to find the clips. I have a whole bunch. I have like 10 of them. So yeah, there's the PC build. Again, of course, I magnetic levitating fan in the front, blow lots of air in. 850 watts Supernova by EVGA, 1080, not the 1080 Ti, but 1080 Asus ROG Strix. i7 3770K, 16 gigabytes of Kinex RAM, DDR3, RAM cooler, Z77 motherboard with i7 3770K, like I said, and then the Assassin 120 SE, Peerless Assassin 120 SE. If your fan with the same color doesn't need it, but you don't have another place for the fan. What do you mean? And it's all in an Antec P100 silent case. Oh, I have a ton of fans. I could use Noctua, Thermalright, Thermaltake, Cooler Master, EVGA, Antec, Delta server fans, some other kind of server fans. Deep Cool, I think I have some Deep Cool, Noctua. What else? I got a whole bunch of fans. I almost got every single brand you can think of. I just don't have Lee and Lee. Corsair fans. Pair the Assassin SC and I have 3 fans up. Yeah, no, you don't need it. Yeah.
It's made for 2 fans.
Made for 2 fans. But yeah, you can put 3 on it if you want. Yep. You can put 3 on it, you can put 1 on it, you can put 2 on it, you can put 3 on it if you really want to. Not an issue. You have Cooler Master? Yeah. Okay, so we got Thermalright, NZXT, Delta server fans, Thermaltake, Noctua, Corsair, Cooler Master. I think I have some Deep Cool somewhere. Yeah, Corsair. Deep Cool here. Deep Cool's in this one here. EVGA, NZXT. Yeah, a whole bunch. I got multiple different Cooler Master ones. Some small, high-powered ones. Some bigger, nice, quiet ones. I got multiple different Cooler Master ones. Yep, yeah. I don't know what my favorite fan would be. Either be I like the Corsair magnetic levitating fans, to be honest. They just last basically forever, and you can tune them. PWM fans, but I mean you can 4,000 RPMs, or you can make them nice and quiet. But they move. They move. Smith? What? Who? Where? Why? Skype? Huh? What do you mean, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? I've never heard of him, to be honest. Yeah, I just don't have Lee and Lee fans. The EVGA fan that I have is actually pretty good. I think, a couple EVGA fans. They're not bad. They're nice and quiet. Yeah, I've already built the PC.
I don't want to lift it up again. Oh, all right. All right. Ugh.
Yep, already shown it. Booted up. Yep. Booted up. I've already shown. Show it again if you want.
Show it again. I just don't. I need to get a new mouse
or the secondary PC.
Not going anywhere.
I'm not holding it. It's not gonna go anywhere. I have a 512. You think so? Now I'm looking for like a $10 max. $10 max. And then now I want to spend a lot of money on it. It's a nice cheap mouse. I would like to get another G203 Prodigy, to be honest, but they're like $40 now. Probably get another one of those and use that for my daily, and then just use this one for whatever else. $75,000 RPM. What? Yeah, I mean, I like my nice cheap ones. Logitech G203 Prodigy works good. Fits my hand nicely too. It's not a big mouse, not a small mouse. Got a lot of, doesn't have, I need to get new pads for it. But it's also wearing out too, but fixed it up and it works just fine. I've had it for almost 9 years now. I've had them, but they don't last, in my opinion. I don't like the Razer mouse. I don't like them at all. Yeah, definitely not RPM. Definitely not RPM. I don't like Razer mouse at all. I don't like them at all. They don't fit my hands nicely. They're very uncomfortable. Yeah. So I use my mouse like this. As you can see where my fingers sit, they're shiny. I've taken sandpaper to it so there's more grip on it, and I actually have to redo it. I don't like Razer at all. At all. I've always liked my Logitech, to be honest. Just the way they fit in my hands, just really nice and comfortable. For 14, that's pretty good. And if you like the Razers, good for you, I guess. They don't feel comfortable to me. I'm not changing my grip style either just to have it. 'Cause I run it like my pinky's on this side touching the pad and my thumb's touching the pad on this side. And it's like this. So everything's like extremely comfortable. Extremely. I don't like wireless. I have to be wired. Everything has to be wired. Headset, keyboard, mouse, monitor, everything has to be wired. Mic has to be wired. Yep. You don't have to worry about batteries dying on you. Don't have to worry about any kind of latency, extra latency added on to latency of CPU latency, RAM latency, GPU latency, game latency. Don't have to. Don't have to worry about it at all. It's all as fast as whatever your PC can do, basically. And wired is the way. I've had wireless before, but I don't use it for gaming, for sure. I would like to actually probably get wireless for, just for my secondary PC. Shoe shop wanted to buy some gold Nike Jordan. Oh, wow, I see none in my size. I go check out the guy with the my size. Wow. Let's get scalp him. Yep, probably. He's just looking around, but that guy will definitely buy him. Yep. Gigabyte gaming mouse? I've never seen the Gigabyte gaming mouse before. I don't think keyboards really matter to me, whether or not it's Razer or not. I got a Red Dragon
It's a red dragon. It's called Dragonborn. The model is K630W RGB. I don't care for the RGB. As you can see, there's no RGB on it. It just goes through its thing like that. Yeah, I don't have any RGB. And take out the one key because screw that. Then my escape key, I made it red, and my spacebar made it black. And then I flipped around the spacebar because I prefer it. Flip the other way. It's more comfortable. Don't have to raise my thumb up any higher. Better. But yeah, the weight, yeah. $120 mouse? Holy. $30 was a lot for me to spend on a mouse. And $30 almost 9 years ago. The last keyboard I had was a membrane one. It was a black web. Got it from Walmart. Was like $25. That Red Dragon was my first mechanical. It's nice. I got it for free. Had to fix it up to get working, but got it for free. Yeah, mice can be very expensive. But yeah, so this is like $30 back in the day. I think they're $35 or $40 now. They went up a little bit, but I would get the exact same one. Works good. Has a couple side buttons there. I only use the one sometimes. Has multiple different mouse speed if you want to change the mouse speed. 800 DPI, 1600 DPI. I think it does 16,000 DPI up to, I think. Not sure. Can't remember. Membrane. Yeah, my last one was membrane. Lasted quite some time. Now I don't got preference for switches as long as they're nice and quiet. Yeah, it's the Red Dragon I have. It's only 60% keyboard. There's no extra keys. Yeah, these are reds. Something like a red. I'm not sure. They're like an orangey red, as you can see. But they're nice and quiet. So, do this. Nice and quiet. No clicky. No thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Give me 1 sec. $8,000 DPI. It's 8,000. My apologies, not 16. 8,000 DPI with speeds of up to 200 IPS. Pretty good for the time. It was pretty good for the time. For the price, really good. I don't like loud. Here's the can white, so only noise is my keys hitting the switch. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, maybe something I would like. Nice and quiet. Yeah, those are basically, you can push them down. There's no click noise, which I don't like. I don't like that click. Only noise you can hear is when you're blotting it out, which I think you can make them quieter anyways, which I would like to do, but it's not something I care to do. It's not, doesn't really affect me. Yeah, you technically can like half click. I don't half click though. I'm not used to that. Just hitting the key. I'm not used to it. I'm used to always having the bottom it out. Plus, they're super sensitive keys, so it's pretty easy to bottom them out. That's a lot of the soldering. Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about no soldering on mine. Just use a T-puller, pull it out, switch it out. I got you. You don't press the keys all the way? Yeah, I always, maybe it's just because fat fingers or strong fingers. I don't know. I just can't. I can't half click. I can't. I literally can't. Doesn't feel right, probably. Just not used to it. Maybe I'm just not used to it. And I mean, I've been using it for the past few years now and still fully pressing down. Low profile. I mean, I don't like low profile keyboards. You can get low profile keyboards for desktops too. I just don't like them. Keyboard size, I prefer full size, but the one I'm using is 60%. I like full size because it's easier to do screenshots, stuff like that. The one I have here, I can't figure out how to do a screenshot. There's like 6 different ways to do screenshots. I can't do it. There's no way to actually do a screenshot with this stupid keyboard. That's why I don't like it. It average on normal 120 words per minute. That's pretty fast. I saw the Pro was nice back in the day. Slight curve. I'm pretty sure I know which one you're talking about there. Oh, yeah, feel like a nope. That doesn't work. Like I said, it's not how you screenshot. Does not work. Does not work. Does not work. There's 6 different ways. Does not work. I cannot find a way. I've searched them all up, all the different ways. It does not work. Does not work. It annoys me. It annoys me because when I'm doing the overclocking for verification, you need a screenshot. So I have to get a different keyboard. One of the many keyboards I have to grab a different keyboard and use that keyboard. So, yes. No, I have multiple keyboards. It's fine. And some keyboards only work with some of the motherboards that I have. Not all the keyboards I have work for every single motherboard that I have. So that's why I have multiple different keyboards. I mean, a bunch of keyboards. I'm not just going to get a side keypad. I have lots of keyboards that work just fine. Just fine. Now the half click doesn't matter if it's half click or not. It just does not work. I don't know why. I don't know why a screenshot doesn't work. Nope, doesn't work. Nope. I know it's weird. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've tried. There's like 6 different ways to do it. No, I didn't break it. I took it out. I took it out. I just pulled the keycap off. It's not broken. It works. I took it out because, like, if you're gaming and that, and you hit the Windows key, you're looking at your desktop. So that's why I took the keycap off. So that way I never accidentally press it. Because that would always happen to me. Just somehow I accidentally hit the key when hitting the shift. I would hit the Windows key. I'm at my desktop when I should be in the game. I've done it so many times, so I just pull that key off. Usually with 60%, you got to use the FN key. Nope. Yep. And yeah, you have to use the FN key. Yep. It's correct, but no, it doesn't work. This keyboard just does not work. Sucks. It sucks, but I mean, it is what it is. It's fine. I have multiple keyboards. Not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Not really, because it is annoying. No, clock keys do not rule. I think I got some blues somewhere on a keyboard. Yes. These blues are flashy. These are flashy blues. And I really don't like these flashy blues. So annoying. I mean, technically, you shouldn't be using multiple monitors while gaming. You shouldn't be using just a singular monitor. In my opinion. See, there's a performance of using multi-monitors while gaming. You do lose performance. They can matter. Yeah, I mean, to some people, I guess not, but in my opinion, it does matter. Yeah. Might be locked to 60 frames per second, but your 1% lows are not locked. You still got 1% lows. Yeah. Which can matter, but as for some people, it doesn't matter. Three monitors, a lot of monitors. Mm-hmm. It sure does. Drives me insane. Couple 27-inch. I have one single 32-inch, good enough for me. Works just fine. Go. Full on monitors. If you need it, you need it. If you don't need it, and you still want it, it's up to you, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't work. You know, old Microsoft with keyboards? I might say the motherboard's loose. Say the connection for the backplate is. Seems like he's behind, right? They were all right. I mean, it lasted basically forever. Apparently, some of the best keyboards are made in Russia. some old keyboards from like the 50s. Those are some of the best ones. They last forever and they felt really good. Definitely not squeeze. Definitely not. Yep, my dual IBM. Yep. I know what you meant. I know what you meant when. I don't know why they would have the best. The old IBM keyboards were nice though. Lasted a very long time too. Apparently the new Halo switches are really nice. That's not really new, but the Halo switches are nice. Never tried them before. And those chips. And also chips inside. A bunch of things you can use it for. Yeah, same. Well, technically you don't clack, but there's some people have heavy fingers and they just clacks from bottom, you know. What do you need two Wi-Fi cards for? Precise fingers? My fingers are not precise. Construction. I do construction. I have strong fingers. It does not allow you to connect two different networks. You only be on one network at the same time. You only use one at a time anyways. It doesn't matter if you use it or not. You only use one at a time. So you can hook up NVMe's to it, SSDs, you put more SATA connectors to it. RAM now, apparently they made it so that way you can hook up RAM to the PCIe slots. I wouldn't really recommend it. Latency would be terrible on it. Sound cards, if you use sound, you use sound cards. And you can still use sound cards. Might be old in school, but a whole bunch of things you can still use it for. Still use sound cards? Yeah. Not an issue. And people like their sound quality. So less interference throughout the sound. Better for sound systems. Headsets, special headsets. You need to learn half tap? Probably do need to learn it, but no thank you. It's not going to help me out. It'll help it. It'll help it, squeeze.
I'm not sure if it will stop it, but it'll help it. Squeaking noise. That sounds like coil. That's coil line. Yeah, you shouldn't have a ground loop in the PC. More like interference from a whole bunch of other electrical components or electricity in general. Help interference from that. But yeah, if a squeaking noise in your PC, it's more or less coil line, and I can show that at some point if people want to know about different versions of coil line. Coil line can come from your power supply. Generally, if you hear coil line from your power supply, you want to get a new power supply. Your power supply is starting to go. It's not good if it's coming from your power supply, but GPUs, more or less, is where coil line is. Yeah, sound card should stop it. You technically will reduce latency, correct? I mean, I'm always going to have that. My key will always hit a half tap, whether or not I full tap or not. So it's not going to reduce my latency. My keys do not have a half tap on it. It will trigger at half tap, not when I bottom out. It only hits at one certain spot. They're not special keys or special, what do you want to call them? Where the girls at? No clue. A piece of electrical tape. You can. Most times it's hot glue. You want to cover it in hot glue. Yeah, no, my keys don't trigger like that. My keys just trigger at a certain actuation point. And then it doesn't matter though, I always bottom my keys out. But it actuates at a like half press basically at a certain point. Keys come back really fast. It's nice. I might make them so that way they're a bit harder to press. So that way they come out faster, but they're pretty good. Mouse is the key? I don't know about that. Switch, you mean? The switch? Sorry, not key. The switch. All right, man. Let me know how that goes. Let me know how that goes there, Duck. Hopefully it goes well. Have you stubbed your toe or something there, Win? Yeah, good luck. The best of luck. Not good luck, the best of luck. I want you to have all the luck. I made myself a coffee, to be honest. But yeah, everyone that's new to the stream got the PC built. Yeah, it's a little bit leaning over a bit, but it's not going to go anywhere. There's the PC. It's in a P100 Silent Antec case. It's an older PC case, very, very big PC case, as you can see. For a permanent pass? You mean a permanent pass? A permanent pass? Or should I mean by a permit? That way you can be there. Just that way you can have what's it called? A spot for your car. So that way you can go onto the premises. A permanent pass. So, and the 59 power connector, so pin stop work in the fuse blows to the heating up and melting the connector. Yeah. 100%, even an older one, it technically is like the same, but you're still going to use just a card because there's less interference on sound cards. The quality is just better. The throughput is better. The input's better. So much. Like, even though on some of my higher end motherboards, they have technically on board sound cards, they're not as good. Like Crystal Sound, the brand for them, they have Crystal Sound. They're still not as good. They're just not as good. Your amplifier hisses because something's gone in it. Sounds like you might have lost a capacitor or something like that, a capacitor or something like that. So that's why it hisses. You can fix that. You gotta be careful doing amplifiers, still the same thing as like a power supply. So you gotta be careful with that. There's transformer in that. Doesn't matter if it's new and works. You don't want the hissing. There shouldn't be any kind of hissing. You want it to work proper. I mean, it technically does not work properly. So I would get that returned if there's warranty. Return that and get a new one. Exposed or not, it shouldn't hiss. It should be crystal clear all the way to 11. No shell. It's now no way it's new. There's no way it's new. They don't make exposed amps. Not new. Not new. 100% it's not new. That will not pass FAA. Will not pass FAA. Will not pass. It has to be in a steel case. Or aluminum, but more or less steel case. It has to be in a steel case. There has to be drop rating. There has to be some sort of stoppage from a finger touching a transformer or capacitor. Something that could kill you. So yes, it's not new. Don't care if you say it's new or not. It's not new. It's not how it works nowadays. Maybe it was new back in the 50s. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Doesn't matter if it's a kid or adult. You're done for. You're done, Steve. Yeah, that would be so much stored voltage into a capacitor. Would not be good. Speakers from 2013? Oh yeah. I mean, it's still, if they make them new or not, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's a wood box or not. If it's exposed, it's not new. There's rules nowadays. There's laws. Let's get a flicker because I'm making some coffee. Trying to get an extension cord, go off a different plug for things. Yeah, it shouldn't hiss though. No. Hissing could be multiple reasons. Sounds like you can have a resistor going on it, but more or less it's capacitor, but there could be a resistor going on it and it's making a short, which is making a hissing noise. But yeah, it shouldn't hiss at all. Doesn't matter if there's a box covering that or not. It has to cover all the electrical components. There has to be a full surround on it.
FA made a thing back in 2012, I think it was, for all new in the electronics and stuff like that. I think it's 2012 they came out with it. And speaker away from the power wire. I mean, never went. What do you mean? Yeah, what happened? Oh, on his amp. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you'd have to unscrew components, which means technically you're voiding warranty. So if you're voiding warranty, there's no... Not like the safety's gonna be an issue if you're voiding warranty. Kill their alternator? And technically that wouldn't kill the alternator. Alternator can only do so much. They only do as much as what the engine's spinning it at. The alternator can just go due to the fact, not unless it's somehow inputting voltage back through it somehow. The alternators cannot die from an amplifier. That's not how it works. It can make the battery die quicker. The alternator will alternators always spin whenever the car gets turned on, so it's always creating a certain voltage. 12 volts. Alternators just died. Alternators can have a long lifespan, or a short. There's no guarantee for alternators. It's just a generator, and it's always spinning, no matter what. Whenever the car gets turned on, it's technically spinning. There's like a shut off, so it shuts off whenever it's not being used, but it's generally always making voltage, because it's a generator, and it's always spinning. There's a belt that goes on the amplifier, or the alternator to the engine. So if wire runs are long, you could be getting interference from a light or anything. Yep. I never thought about doing ferret chokes on it. PC shutting off, doing OCCT, power supply. 10 OCP, over current protection. Which is good, shutting off. There could be some spikage and making it hit the OCP. Occasionally is a mofo. Yeah, generally, if you're running a stress test of some sort, it could be hitting it. It doesn't matter what you think your PC should be using. There are voltage spikage. It's all good, man. Autocorrect happens all the time. But yeah, there's voltage spikage. That happened on more or less GPUs, but it can happen on any component going into the PC or from the PC, which means it just happens. N8C, that's all pretty hot. You said it uses only one core, but it uses more than one core. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. Sorry. Move PC plug directly to wall. Could be a power strip. It could be power strip, yeah. They have a power strip. I mean, if your PC shutting off and not the monitor, technically it's your power supply. It's hitting OCP, overcurrent protection. Born. If you open that case, it's really just a mission with a Game Boy in there, isn't it? Yeah. You can fit one. You can fit an original Game Boy in there. It's how big it is. It doesn't matter. Your PC uses more than one core. It says monitor doesn't shut off. Not just the PC. Oh, the monitor also shuts off. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. My apologies. But yeah. Okay, yeah. Then yeah, maybe it will be from if you have a power strip of some sort. Or the voltage on that. Because plugs also wear out over time too. Your wall plugs do wear out. I mean, generally they take a long time to wear out, but they can wear out. Now that the wires are cold or not, the plug could be worn out. Could be carbon buildup, could be just worn out. No good. That's this PC case is an Antec P100 silent case. My PC case and my daily is the EVGA DG76, I think it is. Yeah, or just old. Yeah, they can go. The power strip that I have, the box that I have is a good one. It's for construction. I use it. Generally is used for construction, but it's a construction one. It has a built-in fuse in it, and has built-in surge protector as well, which is nice. As a matter, it could be old. Components inside are gone. Carbon buildup. Unplugging and plugging stuff in can build up carbon. Makes the connections not as good. But stuff wears out. And yeah, power strips do that. Doesn't matter what, it can still wear out. Plugging stuff in and unplugging it, wear stuff. Doesn't matter. Does not matter how new it is. Yeah, just try direct to wall. Yeah. Test it out and see if it works. Because it might actually solve your issue. All right? Exactly. It's simple and it might fix it. Here's the 13 amp, 13 watts, the wire is thick too. Well, I mean, that's not the issue. That's not the issue. It's not what we're talking about, Squeeze. Just do it. And do it. Do something simple. That might fix it. God. Company checks this year was kind of lame from what I've seen. And then we catch your eye. Nah. Nothing really caught my eye. I kind of figured it was going to be boring this year. Not much has changed. Everything's in a refresh. The beginning... I mean, there's not much. There's not much going on.
Cam 2 RAM might be coming out. Ooh, but I've already talked about it and all that, and they might have fixed some issues, but it's not something anyone should really be getting. It might last for up to the warranty, but after that, it might just go. That's the only thing that would be good, because Cam 2 RAM, right? And then there are motherboard manufacturers, more or less Gigabyte's the only one that really made a board that's worth it. But yeah, no, it's not. There's nothing good. There's nothing good anymore. Things are just crap nowadays, and you just spend so much more money for crap. Using max 800 watts, yeah, if you're fully utilizing it. See, my system, if I'm fully utilizing it, doesn't even use close to 800 watts. A monitor uses 17 watts. My camera uses 2 or 3 watts. PC at max uses 500 watts. And it never does max. Never. Something that's only interesting to see something from it. Yeah, I mean, you can look at it. Nothing interesting, really. Or did its job, a few surges, and just wore F it. Yeah, it could have. A DAC. To control board. Digital audio control. I think that's what it means. No, an actual DAC board, though. Converter. Okay, my apologies. Yeah. He could have noise in his system, yeah. But I mean, if his monitor turns off and his PC turns off, there's something else going on there. Sounds like something else is going on. Oh, you definitely got interference then. There's definitely interference then. There's definitely interference. That's why a sound card will help fix that issue as well. It's way better at isolating noise. Coffee's going down quick. Yep. Power supplies can create a lot of noise. Any electrical can make noise. Any component plugging into your PC can make noise. Yep. Lower voltage, wattage, amperage helps with static noise or any kind of noise. Higher frames per second because the CPU is probably being used more. Just run the HDMI audio from your TV, try that. I mean, yeah, modern. No, turning up the volume or turning down the volume is not going to change how loud that noise will be. It will always be there. It's a noise created by electronic interference that your audio picks up. So your aux cord will pick up. but it's not. It's not. Yeah, EMI. Yep. And any electrical can, like, it could be your light bulb. It could be anything close to the PC could create more noise. Anything in the PC, anything, your power supply, your CPU, your GPU, your RAM could technically do it. Anything. That's why these high end, like audio file people, they have these high end systems because there's really good, what do you want to call it? Interference interceptors built in place. There's so much. Yeah, a light near the system. Yep, fish tank. Anything that creates electricity or needs electricity can make this noise. Anything, anything, any electrical device. It could be literally a plane flying overhead can create noise. It could be TV remote. It could be anything can create these noises. Hmm. And again, audio, people who have like these really high end audio things, it's because they're really expensive. Like we're talking like $70,000, $100,000 systems for just putting on a pair of headset or connected to a pair of speakers. They have these high end systems because there's basically no interference. There's no interference. They can crank up that volume. It'll be crystal clear. The sounds can be perfect every single time. It's because it's made to make sure there's no interference. Yeah, having all the wires run together is not good because then the wires are being closer together, and there's more interception involved. Yeah, shielding it. Shielding it is just um, a woven metal shield. Like it could be like over your wires. I'm not sure if I have any audio cables I could cut up and show you. I don't think I do, but generally there's a metal casing that goes over your audio, so that way it can help shield it. Help. It does not make it perfect. Wire isn't shielded, it will pick up. Yeah. And most of them are shielded, but there might not be a good enough shield. You might have to do an external shield on top of that to make it a thicker shield. To be ground is sharing the ground with UX. There's no way it's sharing the ground. There's not how it works. No, not how it works. The GPU will have its own ground for its own thing. The same thing, like there will not be the same. The audio is its own separate. GPU is its own separate. It's just the audio portion will pick up the noise. Also, thing is the actual UX plugin the proper fit for whatever you're plugging into? Is it worn out? Is the gold plating that's on that 3.5 millimeter jack, is that gone, or whatever size yours has, is that gone? Is it worn out? Is it still fitting properly? There could be a noise in between the actual connection point. No, that's not what you want to do. You don't want to have them closer together to other. No, unzip those. Get video cables are zip tied together. USB zip. You don't want is the audio. Okay, how is the audio put on your? Like, how are you doing the audio? What is your audio? Is your audio just into the back of your motherboard? That kind of audio? If it's a micro ATX can be grounded to it, no, I just don't. No, GPU will have its own ground into the motherboard. Okay, that's fine. It's getting interference from something. How close is the power supply to the actual audio? How close are any other wires to that audio? Hell, on board it could be touching. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, so this old motherboard here has crystal sound too. This is part of the audio. How far away is the connection? This one, the green one, or this one for the headset. The green one is for sound from the headset. How far away is this point to the PSU? How far away is this point from any other wire going to? Is a GPU wire like right here? Does your GPU have a wire? Pretty sure your GPU doesn't even have a wire. But how close are any wires to, let's say, like the little crystal sound, if yours has crystal sound? Is it any wires right near this? Because they're right here. What you could do is do another shield over top of this, but you'd have to be very, very careful on doing that kind of thing. Is the plug that you're using, the jack, plugging into this, is that worn out? Maybe you get a new jack for it, so that way it has a better fitting. Have you cleaned out this? Have you cleaned this out? Have you turned off your PC, make sure there's no power going through it, so you can hold the power button for like a minute or so after turning off the power supply and unplugging it and all that? Have you cleaned this out lately? Have you cleaned it? Is there maybe dirt or some sort of carbon? Because there could be some carbon buildup on the actual fitting. There's a lot of reasons, and that could cause more interference. But is there any wires around this area? If there's wires around this area, that could also be affecting it. The PSU, if the PSU is being used more, there's more voltage going through it, which could interact with the audio as well. Right, but the aux for front panel could be right there near the GPU. I mean, he said it's being plugged in right here. There's no... Could be at the top, both. I'm not saying it would be CPU. It's electrical. Remember, it's always electrical interference causing noises through your audio. Always electrical interference. Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't be touching. But I mean, what you'd want to do for this, see how there's like a metal shroud on this? You'd want to get a woven metal, like a metal woven sheet that goes over top of that as well. And then you literally have to make sure you're not touching any components. So like you'd have to be very, very careful. But having a woven one going over top of this will make that so it's more isolated, which will make it better. But I mean, it should already have a steel case and then some other extra stuff inside of it anyways. If it goes up and down with your, then you see it touching the, if it's going up and down with the frames, then it could be the PSU being the CPU, as in the CPU rail on the PSU, because if your frames are going up, your CPU is being used more. It's not how your GPU works. But if your CPU is being utilized more, the rail on your power supply could be creating an interference. Isolated. Wait, Dan, see the PCIe above the X16 at the top? Yes. And then you got the 16, 16. Technically, I think it's 8. Yeah. 4, 16, 4, 4, 8, 4, and 8 for this board. Yeah, you'll have 16. I guess you could isolate too with electrical tape on this, but generally it's
a woven metal casing that helps better for interference. It doesn't matter. It does not matter about how many you got here. We're not talking about that squeeze. We're talking about interference. And by the sounds of it, if your frames is going up, it means your CPU is being utilized more, which means the power supply rail for the CPU is being used more, which means more current is technically going through that rail, which could be causing an interference with the audio, which is not great. What's nice about this board too, it has DP and it has HDMI. Gen 4 Intel. So many different dual BIOS on it. CPU over voltage. DPU. M.2. Your cable management, yes. I've already said that. Your cable management. If you're putting more wires together, it could be making a different interference. There you go. So if you can move that away from the audio, which again, the audio is right here on the back of your board too. So if you can move that away from it, it might help the issue as well. Having a sleeving over top of it would be better though. Yeah, we did say that earlier. Correct, Win, we did. Okay, then you would have to either make a thicker, like a lot of electrical tape around it, so that way it makes a thicker coating over top of that, or do like a metal sleeving with a electrical tape around that, which would help that as well. You're going to have to isolate it somehow. Either move it away or make a thicker coating over top of the wires. That's why I like thick coated wires. I really like thick coating on the wires, like thick rubber, silicone, like thick silicone on my wires. Because there's less interference. Then the wires don't heat up as much, especially if you like run wires beside each other, wires don't heat up as much. SSD, not really going to be much of an issue. It can still cause issue, but it shouldn't be the SSD. Yeah, you could get an extension cable. Correct. You do an extension cable, so that way you can route it around it. The sound will change when you move the wire, but you say the sound is changing when the frames go up and down. It could be cut. The frames could be, again, the CPU, as frames go up, CPU gets utilized more, which means there's more current going through that wire. So that's why there's a sound change, as in the hissing's louder or more of a higher frequency, because the voltage is amperage and whatnot going through that wire is more, which means, yeah. So you can do an extension cable, route that around farther away from it, and then it would help the interference. Have a thicker coating around that wire will help interference as well. There you go. Bionic cable mod. There you go. But yeah, it would help. There's many different methods to help that. I mean, he said it's coming from his headset. Yeah, and that's when he's doing a stress test though. And he's doing a stress test and something's going on with that, then what could also be happening is you're getting bad power to your power supply, causing issues, or bad power to your whole thing, because there's something going on with your electrical. Then you said it was old when you did the OCCT. What are you talking about? Now you're changing your mind, Squeeze. Now you're just changing your mind. Now you're just changing it all over. You said before it was on OCCT. Your stress test, you said, not just normal game. Jason's back. Jason's back. Jason's back. Kill you friends. The BC turned off. Not the squeak.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the PC shutting off. We already talked about the squeak and multiple different fixes for it. Just not use the aux. I mean, good. Or just get yourself a sound card. So if you have space for a sound card, just get a sound card. That would help. All right, coffee's going down fast. Yes, coffee. I'm really happy about this coffee. It's really good. I do love coffee. Yeah, if anyone's we're already done building the PC. If you want me to take the PC cover off and show the PC build, let me know in the comment section and below. I mean, below. I don't know where it is on this your screen, but yeah, there it is. Wait, we're back to shutting off again. Yeah, apparently, yeah, yeah. But I mean, there is an issue with his whole system setup shutting off, so it's kind of odd. It's odd in my opinion. His whole system shuts off. Sounds like he has a bad electrical problem in his house. Yeah, 1060. I mean, not much wattage there. There's something wrong with the UPS. Could be something wrong with the UPS. Yeah. I want to grab a mark so I can put my feet up. My legs are really sore from the move. Yeah, this bad. Wait. Actually, no. I'll leave that for people to see you. I think that's a people to see. Yeah, it's Eddie. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Need to get a blank. Epic comfort. Oh my god. Oh, what are we talking? Yeah, this whole system. I mean, you can get UPS fairly cheap. Go. There we go. There we go. I mean, I guess. You can get them fairly cheap, though. You can. Yeah, just try direct to wall. It's because, man, it's something simple that might actually fix it. Yeah, I think so. I've said this multiple times already. Multiple different fixes. He just needs to apply them. Why can't you plug it into the wall? Again, could be bad power. Yo, it's Joe. What's up, Joe? Yeah, too thin wires could be a problem. Doesn't matter if your extension is heating up or not. Another half hour? Well, hopefully it's a good half hour. Oh, hour and a half. Oh. Kind of case is the Antec Silent P100 Silent case by Antec. P100 Silent case. Yep, older model. It is a classic. It's a nice big case. Like very big case. Let me get measuring tape. So it's 9 inches thick. That's right, 9 inches thick. 22¼ inches long. And 20 inches high. Yeah, it has the saber tooth in it. Yep. Yep, insulated. Extremely thick metal as well. Really, the Hall of Fame case was all messed up? That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, it's a very nice case. Especially like, low noise. It's a very nice case to have. Yeah, it's all insulated. All insulated with foam. It's all put on place. Very nice. Yeah, it does suck because those Hall of Fame cases are nice. Cooler Master makes a Hall of Fame, don't they? I think. Yeah. Guess my memory is pretty good sometimes. Yeah, I like the Hall of Fame cases. There's so many different styles too. They're nice. Expensive too. Yep. That's when a lot of people would use the Galaxy Hall of Fame cards. Build PC in them, make an all Hall of Fame build. Man, you got Cougar, I believe. It's another brand that made a lot of expensive PC cases. Cougar. They also made some pretty expensive PC cases. EVGA makes a really expensive PC case as well. One really expensive PC case. Other ones aren't terrible price, but they make one really expensive one, like $800. I know Cougar makes one really expensive, a few expensive ones. Hall of Fames are expensive. Silverstone makes some pretty. I would like actually. Have you seen Silverstone's new retro style PC case? They're the horizontal PC cases, not the vertical, the horizontal, but it's like they're retro, but it fits like modern style case. It's nice. It's nice. It's expensive. Well, expensive in my opinion. It's like $260 or something like that. Nice though. It's like a retro style, horizontal style, and that's what I would like. Horizontal style. To be honest, I want to build my PC in my desk. Yeah, media. Yeah, 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 like a media center. And yeah, we have IKEA. Yep. Lost a couple frames there. Sorry, everyone. Yeah. Yeah, we have IKEA. IKEA has some of the best lint rollers you can get, actually. I don't care about them. I don't care about gaming dust and setups like that. Why do you need a gaming bed? Who needs a gaming bed? Yeah, they can. I mean, yeah, technically, yeah. Yeah, I guess you got a point there, Born, but I mean, most people that are handicapped in a way will have a custom bed made for that, not a gaming desk or bed. I'm not sure. The last bed I had was over $2,000. Orthopedic pediatric bed. Very comfortable for my back. Very good. It was like a semi-stiff special topper for it. Really comfortable. Really nice. I like my orthopedic style. Just because my back prefers it. They're more of a stiffer style bed too. Again, my back prefers it. But very comfortable. Born. Whole bedroom in one. There's a wardrobe, a bed, and a gaming desk in one. Wow. Yeah, I would like to build my own desk. It'd be a very, very large desk. I'd like to build one. I might build one if I can save up a little bit of money. I could build my own. I would like to build my own. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Yep, I would like to build my own desk. And then build a PC in it. But my built-in PC be a little bit different than what everyone else. I would have it so that way you can pull it out. Like on like a server style rack, pull it out. It'd be all enclosed as well. Like it'd be really nice. As long as they can survive a 9.0 earthquake. Yeah, my desk will probably be like 8 foot. More than 2 meters. I just get server racks off of Amazon. You can get them cheap. You get full-size server racks for like big, I'm talking like full-size server racks for like $900 off of Amazon. Like where I'm talking really nice. Comes with the fans, comes with strips and everything, power strips and all that. I just want to recline as trains out and comes in bed. Yeah, I used to sleep on bunk beds when I was younger because didn't have room for in the room that I had. But yeah, I've fallen off many bunk beds. What are you talking about? What? Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh. I don't really have dreams, to be honest. I find that I was trying to design a small space for an RV. Oh. And it's pretty cool. Now, the server rack will not be, you cannot find a server rack for that price. Like, I'm saying full size server rack with the fans, power strips in place as well. I'm talking full size. Yep, you can get servers cheap. I'd rather just give it away instead of getting rid of it. Costs money, right? Yeah, I already got a home server, so, and I would like, boring. I have a home server anyway, dual CPU. It's just, I would like a server rack so that way I can build PC and other stuff in it. Keep it all one spot. Yeah, that's the thing. On Amazon, you can get actual like full size server racks, like real nice server racks for fairly good price. Brutal. You need a beer cooler for your server rack. Oh, once off? Nice. It's 5.1 speakers. Yeah, and it can be good. It's about, yeah.
There's so many different manufacturers that make good stuff as well. It's just, you know, it's just sometimes they don't make a whole lot of good stuff. They only make one product line that is good. Let's see. Is there any new news for PC stuff? Let's see. Oh, sorry, guys. No. $9060 XT prices listed at retailers ahead of a watch. What? $319? No. $349 for the 16 gigabyte models, and that's 5% slower than the 5060 Ti. For the 9060 XT 16 gigabyte, 5% slower than the 5060 Ti 16. And the 16 gigabyte 9060 XT, $349, and 5060 Ti is $429. I really did call the prices for these. It's like on point for these prices. On point. I've been on point this year. Like on point. A good mag. Yeah, it's good to have a good mag. So, our audio, the best I've ever had was jail audio. Best I've had is Bose. Bose in my Volkswagen Wolfsburg edition had the Bose audio. $2.1 Hyundai Sale on eBay right now, $45. And the bookshelf speakers, HY480. I've heard about those ones, the HY480s. Are they actually that rare? Yo, what's up, Debatron? What's up, Debatron? Debatron! What's up? I built a PC for streaming, and I'll be setting that up probably tomorrow before my stream. We'll see. I set it up later on tomorrow, but to be so I can show people about RAM overclocking for DDR5, show stuff in the motherboard, overclocking CPU, show all that kind of stuff. And that way I can take apart my PC, fix up some stuff on it, like the PSU cables that are messed up, gotta fix them up. Also show a whole bunch of different stuff. Good speaker values are the best. That's good. Nice wood cabinets, nice. Oh, the Bose system in the car that I had was quite nice. Sounded really good. Nice. Yeah, JBL does make some decent audio. Kenwood, of course, Kenwood makes good audio. They're known for it. But JBL makes some decent stuff. Yeah, for the certain lineups, right, are really good for JBL. Yeah, the expensive JBLs. Yeah, I mean they make some not so expensive stuff that's okay. The Kia, don't they have? I think they make it with JBL, and they also do it with not Bose. Is it Kenwood? Do they use Kenwood? Cheap ones? Yeah. Should find my speakers. They're not good. 105 decibels. That's good. Mm. Yeah. It- for home use, for some decent qualities, actually, Logitech. Logitech makes some decent home studios or home sound systems. KRK Rocket? No, I've never heard of them. I mean, I don't blink. Clip speakers, I think it's sound. I mean, I've heard of them, I think, but not really. I do blink, okay? I blink. Harman Kardon amp. Harman Kardon? What a name. It might come was no longer relevant in Canada, but still has a presence in Korea. I thought Kenwood is in like relevant. That is. Yeah, it depends on which. Yeah. Yeah, certain. Again, it's they only made one good lineup of speakers though. Sony makes hundreds of lineups. Again, Logitech makes some decent. I'm not saying great stuff. So Logitech makes some decent home sound systems. Then the creative blows them away. Is what it is. It was decent. It was $100 at the time. Not anymore. They're like $300 set. But 7.1 surround was decent. I do understand the quality. I know audio files. I know people that have $100,000 systems. I know people that have systems from way back from like the 50s and 60s that are better quality than nowadays. I think they're the real studio monsters for sure. No, I'm not. I'm not saying they're for the home setups. You might be able to find them on eBay though. Not like they used to be, but they still. It works fine. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, exactly. Not for. They're not studio quality. That's the thing. If you're looking for studio quality, well, you're going to be spending the money. You're going to be spending the dough, man. That's why I ain't looking to spend that kind of dough. You're talking a lot of money just for one speaker, let alone a whole surround system. I used to use surround sound for gaming. I had it all set up around me properly. Literally hear people's footsteps across the map. Had it all perfectly set up. And it worked really good, actually. Really good. I didn't use a mic or anything like that, so people didn't have to listen to it, but it worked really good. Well, I mean, actual studio speakers, though. High-end monitor, I mean, whatever works, but people are really picky about their sound. I had, I forgot how many speakers it was. Oh, a lot of speakers, like 4 around my head, the bass, and then whole 4 in the front. 2 pointed this way, 2 pointed on an angle this way, 2 on the back, pointed at the back of my head basically, and then 4 on the front pointed at me, and the bass. Worked really good. Warsdale? Yeah, that's what I have. 7.1 surround sound headsets. Surround sound, 7.1. Yeah, they're pretty good. A HyperX wired, not the wireless, but HyperX were good. Heating sound, I mean, there's certain sounds that some people want that they don't have. Let's see. Yeah, that's why I like prefer over ears, and then I do prefer no back. This has backing, of course, which kind of sucks, but the open ear or the open back, better sound too for headsets. Supposed to blast it. Yeah. Best pair of headset that I had was Logitech G. They're stealths. There's some stealths. They're like $700 headset. Wireless. Like $700, though. They're really expensive. They're really good though. Corsair Void, never heard of them. Polk sub A4E thing out of, I guess. A Rocket and some insane speakers itself each. Oh yeah, built-in subs on it. Subs. Void Pro headset. I mean, if they're good. No, it doesn't. Everyone's audio source. We'll just tougher recoil title base. Yeah, they do need some serious power for that. Hey, yes and no. Yeah, there are some pretty crazy Bluetooth speakers, but the quality's not as good, right? The quality's just not there. I do blink. I mean, some people use some pretty crazy sound systems in their cars. Have you not seen some of them? Wild. Oh, hold on a sec here. Take a look at that there, Debtron. Yeah, listen to fudge. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, dark too. Nice. And then, yeah, saw the picture of their dad. Nice speaker. Self-powered subs. Self-powered subs. And her self-powered. The onboard. Yeah. Yeah, some are going to be more efficient than others. It's true. As in, they're only drawing the power when sound's being put through them, not always on. Can't that just be due to the fact it has a control board? It's like ain't no females on with their singing moms. I'm glad you made it back there, Duck. So you don't have noise, yeah. Gotta love interference. Yeah, it would. 100 or 100th? Yeah. Can't have those huge differences causing issues. Is it any good? Yeah, exactly. Not everyone has the same ear canals, and there's so many different things. Right? Everyone perceives things a little different than everyone else. And how does it feel though? Feel all right?
Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, still it could be not great. Looks the same. I mean, it's not the more or less the looks. I mean, yeah, there might be a little bit of changes that you don't notice, but I mean, it's the frame render times could be a lot higher with a frame gen. Could be settings that you're using too. There shouldn't be any kind of blurriness. Should be all visually clear. Could be settings that you're using. I don't know what the blur is for. Not sure if it's to make it so that way you have some sort of, I don't want to call it peripheral blur in the game. Shouldn't be though. It should be crystal clear throughout the whole monitor, the whole scene. Could be an effect of the game, I guess. Shouldn't be that way though. That, in my opinion, shouldn't be that way. Yeah, of course, the game should be fun, right? I mean, and what's it like? Is it like an kind of like an open world? You can go wherever you want, or is it like you have to go through all these bosses and that you have to do objectives, or can you just roam around in one of those kind of games? So I don't care if you're playing those kind of games, by the way. You play the unknown instead of the way too easy. I mean, it's a boring game in my opinion. Just another boring game. Might not be boring for you. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's another boring game. No, they didn't. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, it looks like a trash can. What do you mean it looks like a trash can, her? And then play the song in difficulty. You should play it on the hardest difficulty and then come back and say how long it took you. Okay, yeah. Can't even be gone a week and it goes to pot here. What do you mean? What do you mean? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Hopefully you're doing all right. Yeah, I'm at a different location, as you can see. I moved. Nah, I never played it. Never played it. I don't play those games. You're doing absolutely terrible. What's not good? I mean, you are getting older. You sure it's not dementia? Maybe you've always been doing terrible and you just keep forgetting about it. Hopefully things get better. Hopefully things get better for you, bud. You got on the leaderboard twice? Well, you should stay on the leaderboard. I complain too much to forget. It could be, you never know. Oh, I'm set here. Make me show peanut butter sandwich. You think army first? I want to the army first. I want to say the army first, that's for sure. Uh, wasn't it a movie though? Or did they make a TV series out of it? Did they actually make a TV series out of Hitman? Pretty wild if it did. Means technique and not aim. That's still not even real world. Real world. It's not even all about technique. It is all about aim. It's all about wind speed. It's all about a whole bunch of stuff. It's so much involved. That's not involved in video games. Follow? No. Not the Hitman. It's about getting good. Just get good. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good series. And season 2 is supposed to come out. Do you know, Steve? You know when season 2 is supposed to come out for Fallout? Season 1 was good. Defiance? Oh, next year? Oh, wow.
I mean, hopefully it's good. First season was. I thought it was really good. Exactly. Yeah. Facts. It's true. Agreed, board. From 30 years ago. In the days of floppy. I don't believe you boot it from floppy. Or only that the floppy is talking about. The sound, yeah. The sound.
Yeah. You would have blocked that message? Nope. Oh yeah, that's right. You get to read the messages that get denied as well. Squeeze doesn't realize his messages are not shown certain messages, I guess. Kinda know. You kinda know. Yeah, the way you put it, yeah. Can't be saying certain things on chats. YouTube doesn't allow it. So,
I don't know. I don't want to know what's on your Instagram. You already know. True, it is Skeet. Damn. A new account. Brutal. What? It's DDR4. I wasn't tumbling around. It was packaged up. Just unpacking stuff. I'd unpack some stuff. DDR4. The only DDR5 I have in the original box, another box, and these two sticks here. This one with some of the copper shims, which I have to take off still. This is DDR4. And it's the same stick as this one here. Just this was the better stick that did a bit better clock. And then I want to try to get better clocks on it. So I put copper shims on it. And yeah, took off the heatsink. But take off these kind of heat sinks off of this is a bit of a pain. And so no longer has it. Yeah. Oh, wait. A mosquito. Banana mosquito. We'll say mosquito. Banana mosquito. The Pro, the RTX 6000 Pro will most likely have 96 gigabytes of VRAM. The 6000 does not. And the RTX 6000 costs $10,000. Some places are selling for up to 13,000, but the MSRP price is 10,000. I'd only recommend it for certain people. For gaming, you're not going to utilize all the VRAM, so what's the point? It's slightly better than the 5090. Does not crush it, slightly better. 16 gigs only good for some games, not all games. Again, Marvel Rivals uses like 20 gigs of RAM at 1080p. It should be all right to work with 16. They recommended 32 though. They're recommending 32. But yeah, it should still work. I do recommend 32 gigs though. If you're on DDR4 or DDR5. DDR5, you generally define 32 gigs, but I recommend 32 gigs for a reason. Yeah, I mean, for any application. What? Because it's an upscale, right? It's upscaled. It'll be more optimized for console. Be different kind of optimization. It could be upscaled. It could be a lot of downgraded. Could be like a downgraded version of it. That's probably why. This like mosquito thing is really annoying me. It's not a mosquito. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like a mosquito. Yeah, anyway, stuff with Windows 11. Unfortunately, of course it's even going to PC. It could be going to console first though. It's not, yeah, you never know. Yeah, you're probably gonna need it for PC. Again, consoles are all upscaled too, so that's grass. Exactly. You can still trash talk on a lot of games, just you gotta watch what you can't say. A lot of people like to be racist on it. You can't, like, what is wrong with you? Say that out in public. See what happens. See what happens. Find them all equally stupid. Brutal, right? Yeah, same. Counter Strike was brutal. Brutal. I say Marvel Rivals is pretty brutal sometimes. Mhm. I have first. Yeah, I haven't really played Grand Theft Auto since like PlayStation 2, 3, 3, I think. Porn? I cannot say anything about that. Then every race has some sort of racism. I just think a lot of people just love saying, "Oh, you're racist," and that. It's so dumb. Oh, you must be racist. Sure, bud. Sure. Mhm. Midnight Club, yeah, it wasn't bad. I didn't miss out on much, man. Back then, I was literally on four wheelers, snowmobiles, fishing all the time. There wasn't much missing out, to say that. You do have to watch what you're saying, but I don't. I don't care. You want to throw hands? I throw hands. It's very easy. uh, they all leave a sore loser, okay? That's how it works. You want to act tough or say something stupid towards just someone acting normal, not being racist or anything like that, and then everyone leaves a sore loser. And I'm okay with that. I'm quite all right with it. Quite all right. Petro floppies. What do you say? Hold on. Can't read it through this. If anything was deleted, I have to read through my other. No. And then, what? It's the only thing you throw now, Heart, is floppies. Damn. And you're going to take the cat, you got to push it in. So you flip it. And what you're going to do, you take your thumb. Don't do this, though. It's not recommended. Oh, if it's going to work properly. You start like that. Ta-da! And you can crush the top. And you can crush the bottom. Make it nice and flat. Uh, ah. No one got the memo. No one. Another thing you can do is take the can, you crush it down so it's nice and flat, and then you can rip the can in half.
This can seems to be a hard one to rip in half, though. Ta-da! Oh no, it's going off track. Went off track, boy. Went off track. That's no fun. That's no fun. It went off track. It's okay, I got one more can to do. Hopefully this one doesn't go off track. Ninja knives? Ninja knives? Ugh. Hey, that was a tough one. And we'll start from the other side. Woo! That's a toughie. Oh. Why am I getting the tough cans? Woo! Holy moly, I got the tough cans today. The one time I ripped the two parts in half. Basically. Oh, I got the tough cans right now. Holy. It's ripping at the wrong spot. Not where I want it to rip. I'm trying to show it. I got the really tough cans today. We just gotta pinch it really hard and then twist. That's all you really gotta do. Oh, no, don't do that. It's going off track. I don't want to go off track. Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da! A little bit of Pepsi still left for this one. Hey, Halloween. I used to do strongman stuff. I used to be able to just take the can, grab it like this, like a full can, not open, do this, and then rip the top off of it. And what I always did with a lot of stuff is just crush a can top. Can't do it right now because I folded the tab in, but same thing with like beer tabs. Instead of, you know how you fold them, like when you open them, you fold them inwards. Well, what I would do is fold them backwards. I would always fold them backwards. That's the hard way to do it. Fold them backwards. And I'd just fold them and wiggle them until they rip apart. Same thing with the tabs. Like I said, I used to do a lot of strongman stuff. So, and you start getting the grip strength for it, and yeah. And what you can do with the tabs, you take the tab and then you squeeze, you pinch it really hard, and then you just twist until eventually, my hands are a little sore after doing that. You just pinch and twist, and if you pinch and twist hard enough, what you can do is literally break the one side and it just snaps off. Credit cards work so much better. What? I've never tried to use a can to pick a lock. Just fold it real quick. No, I've always just flattened it, and then you just push your fingers together, pinch and hold really hard, push your hands really hard together, and then rip. Then you rip the can, and you could Generally, you can do, if you do it right, you can rip it so it's like a really nice straight line. You just gotta pinch and push your hands together. Wish I had beer tabs to show you because you can fold it, fold it one hand, fold it, but backwards you use two hands and you can fold the beer can backwards. That's the hard way to do it. That's fun. That's what I did after every single beer. And people would always try to do it themselves and not be able to do it. Not that difficult. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it as a challenge. Yeah, as a challenge. It's not too difficult once you have strong enough grip. And then what I can do too, I'm not sure if my thick skin can be able to handle it. Take a can, and then hold the can, and you can put my finger through the can. Just one big whack, put my finger through it. Dave happy? No, Dave's sad. 25 degrees, low humidity, so he's sad. Dave. The humidity has to go up. The freezer won't make it better. The humidity has to be around 40 or 45%, and then he's happy. What? The Pepsi? I got it from the case. We talk about the humidity and temperature. We talk about Dave. Dave is not a thing. Dave is not a thing, okay? I got Dave from a marijuana facility that was building, and he was forgotten up in the rafters. He was forgotten. The trades that were there beforehand, or whoever was there beforehand, forgot about him. Because I was the only one left on that job site, fixing up some rungs of pipes at the time. And I was the last one at that job site. He was forgotten about, and I found him. And duct tape. You can fix anything with just duct tape. How long ago was that? 4, 5, 6, 7 years ago. Oh. Molson, old Molson factory? What? No. Marijuana factory. Man, Dave's not new at all. Yeah, 7 years from 2018. It probably would. Probably wouldn't taste very good. Now, well, if you used a distilled, that'd be all right. Distilled THC. So it won't be much flavor, right? There'll be like no flavor. If you use a pure like 99.8 or 99.9%, there wouldn't be any flavor. So you can just add flavor to it. You'd have to be able to mix it proper, and probably wouldn't be easy to do. No, not even live. Live resin has flavor. You want a distillate. Yeah, some people know how to make edibles, some people don't.
I don't know. No clue. Yep. Yeah, used to. I used to drink. I used to do that stuff. Yeah. I quit. Quit drinking for years, and I quit smoking the smoke for uh, almost a year now. Well, not almost a year. 8 months now. Yeah, I've quit drinking for 3 years. 4. Like, I mean, I didn't drink much. Years ago, I drank a lot. Then I slowed down, basically quit. Then I drank a little bit again. Stuff happened. Continued to drink like a little bit. I'm talking like a beer or two a year kind of thing. Now I don't drink at all. Like, porn. Yeah. I'm trying to quit smoking like cigarettes. I'm trying to quit smoking cigarettes. That's not easy. It's not easy. I tried vape. That's why I have an empty vape thing. But yeah, not easy to quit smoking. That's for sure. Been smoking for 15 years. Actually, just over 15 years. Weed's easy to quit. A lot of people always have their problems with weed. I don't know why. If you can literally quit it, you should be able to literally just quit it. There is no, it's an addiction, yeah, but there's no side effects to quitting weed. If you drink for a very long time, there's side effects for that. There's no side effects for quitting weed though. It's literally all in your head, and that's why that's why I try to tell people it's easy to quit smoking weed. I don't know why people think it's hard. It might be better for you, but it's also not good for you. I mean, it's up to you if you want to quit. It's not like you have to. It's just, I mean, there are benefits to it, but I mean, it's not THC that you need, it's the CBD. Yeah, drinking, no problem. Tobacco's very difficult. Weed's super easy. And that's because you want to get that high. I only wanted it because it helped my back. My back is always in pain now, and I don't take pills or anything that help with my back. So my back's always sore. And marijuana, I smoked marijuana just for my back, help my back. I didn't care about getting high in that. So very easy for me to quit. It's just my back is so sore. In ways, yeah, right. But it's the smoke that's bad for you in marijuana. There's a lot of good stuff in marijuana. It's just people like the high. You don't need to get the high to get the beneficial stuff. That is where the gummies come in handy. I have gummies somewhere around, but it's just CBD. There's no THC in it. It's just CBD, and that helps a lot of things. Like it can help people with tumors, can help control the tumor, so that way you don't have to actually get, surgery or anything like that. It can help tumors to make sure they stop growing or even shrink down. It can help your joints. It can help inflammation. It can help a lot of things. And the nicotine, exactly. It's the nicotine. How's it going, Mo? Need more viewers? How many people are here? I don't know how many people here. Oh, welcome everybody. Don't forget to like the video or stream. All right. Dab rigs do get a little bit dirty, but I mean, you probably keep them fairly clean. Yeah, nicotine's terrible for you. But it's not just, cigarettes have so much more in them. I used to do chew too. Yeah, when you smoke clean stuff, it's good, yeah. But I used to chew as well, right? And chew, oh my God. So much bad stuff in it. One cheek was basically like smoking a whole carton of smokes. Looked pretty good. I'm hoping to make it a little bit better later on. That's what I got going on right now. There was more showing in there, but I moved stuff around and whatnot. And then the PC, I just built it up. So it's using some components. So I can board with pear trees are trying to sort stuff out. That's what nicotine. Yeah, nicotine's not good for you. But it helps me. It helps me. Helps calm me down, keep me nice and calm. Helps my body not overheat as well. The name of fans are max. Imagine 2 hours. Sort of fan max speed at 2 a.m. That's pretty brutal. Guys ever roll leftover bird one because you were out? Yeah. Yeah. I know vape, my friends gave me one a couple years ago, but I haven't since. Yeah, vape's not good for you. Like, oh my God, it's not good for you. Nobody, you have no idea the life I've been through. No one does, and no one will. I will not tell people about my life. Not on my channel, not my friends, not my family. There are some people that do know the rough times that I've had, but not many people. I'm talking like a couple of people. But yeah, I've been through a lot. Probably did it once per year. Yeah, I mean, still, vape's just not good for you. Yep. There are benefits to having cigarettes as well. If you have bad like bladder or bad kidneys in that, smoking can help. It can make things worse, but I mean, it can make things better. Slowing down your heart rate, constricting. I have my heart, something wrong with my heart, and yeah, cigarettes will help cool down my body, which is pretty weird, but yeah, my heart will slow down, my veins will constrict, and I cool down better. It's nice. No, I wouldn't. No, what's the point? Bro, I'm just same after the Jagger. Yeah, no, I used to. Yeah, I used to be. Yeah, I used to do a lot of bad stuff and had a lot of rough times in my life that not a lot of people know about. Heck, I don't even know if a lot of those people are even still alive, to be honest. I know a few of them are not. But yeah, I've had a lot of things happen in my life that no one's going to know about, which is just fine. Yeah, you can't smoke. Yeah. Could. I remember restaurants that there's literally a smoking section in restaurants. Now, and years later, after I don't remember, that they took it out. Don't remember. I mean, I do remember they took it out. Yep. You go, you go to jail, and guess what you see? Yellow walls. That's not because it's the paint. Because they haven't done any kind of painting since. Brown bag special. Yeah, there might be some restaurants that were smoking restaurants, but I mean, there were also restaurants that were non-smoke sections, as in there are sections for smoking and sections for non-smoking. They doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter, as in the smoke went through the whole restaurant. It's just they had smoking sections. I'm not that old though, there, Skeets. I'm not your. You're kind of old. In the basement of the stadium. Wow. It's just another place to hang out from the rain. Yep. Again, I'm not that kind of old there, Skeet. And what I'm trying to say is, you're actually old. Oh, for complaining about it, yeah. Yeah. I had one grandmother. One grandmother was Irish. I'm not sure what my other grandmother was. It's our great grandmother. Solid volcano. Volcano. For very British. Still here. I'm glad you're still here, though, Jason. Yeah, a bunch of people here right now. Just watch me stay here. stare off into space sometimes. Oh. Son of those barrel shotguns. We dug some of those up. It's doing work. Doing work for people. Digging them up. Fucking digging them up. It's still in good condition too, which is pretty wild. I've done gaming LPCs. That's my custom DAS that I built. Howdy. Looks like you need more coffee or sleep. No, I don't need more sleep. And probably not any more coffee. I've had a lot of coffee today already. I'm drinking a Pepsi though. This box or in there? That's the 2080 Super. This isn't all my stuff. I've built a PC and then I got more stuff there. And then I got magic of a camera. 1080 Ti up there. This black box here, that's 2080 Super TVGA 2080 Super for the win. Hydro copper. Yeah, I like my Pepsi. I don't like Coca-Cola. TVGA hydro copper. I prefer Pepsi. I got more GPUs in here. Yeah, it is a nice card. 8 old ATI card. X1300 Pro. HD 5450. 9500 GS. 9600 GT. 8600 GTS by MSI. That NVIDIA card there is a GT. Think. Oh, another 8600. It's an 8600 GS. GT 610, 1080 Ti, 3070 Ti, and 1080 that's in the PC right there. For most Pepsi brands over Coke ones, like Doritos owned by Pepsi. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know that. Pepsi was dying as a soda, Coke was dying as a medicine. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Pepsi, sponsor me.
Yeah, and my head's in the way. I don't know if you guys saw a whole bunch of different CPUs. This box all the way up here is full of CPUs. I mean, full of CPUs. And you got that right. I mean, I go into the backyard and there's tons of them. So, no. And yeah, I should actually show all my old Intel and AMD coolers. I should do that as well. Put those up for display. I gotta get all my all whatever spare fans I have. I should get them up for display as well. Gotta make like a display board. Knock off British. Yeah, I'm Canadian as well. Yep. I mean, the first time I shot I think it was just a 20 gauge. I was 9, 10, around 9 or 10. Might have even been a 12 gauge. Dang, that I ever heard. What makes you tell you, oh, get your plural? I just don't remember. It hurt. Don't feel like a champ, but it did ever hurt. Oh, yeah, no. I grew up hunting and fishing, so better than knockoff American. Yep. Yep. Used to get high on shrooms and do that. Man, that was ever fun. Man, the guy that made the chocolate, holy moly, they ever make them strong. But yeah, we used to have fun in the woods. Oh man, was it ever good? He made it. He made it really fun. Like he really liked to have a good time on him. Holy moly! Like 8 of us doing it, and then we run off into the woods. He like, oh man, like after 45 minutes to an hour, and run off into the woods, and he just do like a reenactment basically. Oh, he made it real good. Diving, scraping into the ground, putting mud on their faces. That was good. Yeah, I guess, but yeah. We had paintball guns, we had bows and arrows, and then bows and arrows. We'd make our own bow and arrows of sticks of wood and really strong fishing line, and yeah, making our own so that we can shoot each other with it. Not like real arrows, like making wood arrows and then making like rubber stoppers on them. Yeah, airsoft guns as well. Yeah, those BBs do hurt. Yeah, we did. Oh man, he made it so fun. I forgot the guy's name. I remember everyone else, but not him. James. James, that's it. James. Never mind. Yeah, man. Yeah, we paid paintball and t-shirts and shorts. Fun. You'd be black and blue by the time you're done. Or accidentally, well, not accidentally, I shot my friend just above the actual safety glasses that he had on, just above it, and it split his forehead wide open. Yeah, some of the air rifle. Have you seen the sniper ones? Crazy. Wild. They're just wild. The snipers. Didn't really have much of them. It was after school that I had fights, a lot of street fights. It's people thinking they're tough. I've had a lot of people just walk into me, and they're the ones basically falling over. Nah. Because everyone leaves a sore loser anyways. No one really wins a fight. It's cool knocking people out and all, but not really. Say no assumption. Yeah, 20 years ago, even the sniper rifles weren't powerful enough to really hurt me that bad. Yeah, now have holy crap, some of the BB sniper rifles are crazy, man. And crazy and very accurate. I've gotten the BB gun in the forehead. BB gun, one's from a rock. I got a couple scars and ready to center my forehead. One's from an actual BB gun, and one is from a rock. Going face first into the ground, a rock went into my face. And the other one's a BB. Yeah, of course, yeah. No, actually, that is false. Have you searched up the 45 caliber 900 PSI air rifle? You should search it up. It's no joke. You pump them up with special pumps, like tire pumps. You pump them up with like special tire pumps, like 900 PSI. No. It's not. It's for hunting. They're for hunting. Yeah, they're scary. Yeah, it's not. You can't aim it at people. It's literally made for hunting. It'll go through like 6 people. Yes, agreed. But for the actual foot poundage that it actually hits, whatever target it is, it's probably around the same. Iguanas? I didn't know that. And iguanas were something you wanted to target. Air rifles, yeah. The ones I'm talking about are for wild hogs. They use them for wild hog. Iguanas, yeah, I heard they were a bit invasive, but I didn't think they'd be using air rifles, right? Or just taking them out with guns. They'd be just doing like traps or set a different creature for it. Every rune. Yeah. Just talk about her. A large caliber, like 45, 44 is good for hogs. Yeah, they made multiple different versions, like 45 cal. Slugs. Something like 900 PSI or more. I do believe the ones I was looking at were 900 PSI. Pretty wild. Should set up my dual server back there, show it off too. Or I don't really carry it though, but it's right.
Yeah. Very true. I see you. Yeah, I used to have more. I used to have a total of 11 PCs. This one weighs like over 100 pounds though, so it weighs a bit. Yeah, I have to set it up so you can see it better. I don't want to lift it up again. That's the dual CPU home server, the ML350 G6 HP Pro Liant. I used to. I don't have them anymore. Weighs 100 pounds with nothing in it. No hard drives, weighs 100 pounds. And they work fine for houses. You're not playing. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's why for gear, you're using a slug that doesn't explode, or you're using something that's not going to damage too much meat. Laptops aren't PCs. Laptops are garbage. Same thing with Mac. E-waste. Nothing but e-waste. Yeah, I think it's like, what, over 10 years old, this thing? 12 or 13 years old, somewhere around there. It's heavy duty. Lock it up too. Locks up. It's a lock. Enough CPUs. I have enough CPUs and RAM to do 200 plus PCs. Motherboards, yeah. No. I used to have 12, 13, 14. I used to have 14 motherboards. Yeah, hinges break on laptops. Yeah, yeah. But this motherboard box up here, the top one there has just over 100 CPUs in it. Yep. Yeah. Or you can be like, who was it on our Discord channel there that fixed it? I don't think that was Hart that fixed up the laptop. And I gotta find. Yeah, so there's a motherboard there that's
X58D-E Asus, not the premium, but still triple chan for LJ1366 X58. That one right there, motherboard is a Z97 Asus Pro Wi-Fi motherboard. In the PC, Z77 Sabertooth. Have an Intel X58 X58 DS TSO. One of those motherboards, kind of rare. Laptops for me are for the kind of video entertainment. Or, you know, I'm gonna be with you. I got to, but yeah, that right there's a custom DAS that I built. Should put it together, but I got a whole bunch of hard drives I gotta go through anyways. So I'll go through them. 20 terabytes or so. I got a few. I'm not too. It's just 250 gigs though. Nothing crazy. If you're envying me, so far my daily, that's the 2 terabyte. Hard drives. What hard drives? I got some SSDs for when I'm doing overclocking on different motherboards. I have a bunch of SSDs just because it's better to have an SSD on the older boards. It's make things a bit faster. So like for Windows 7, Windows 10. Generally I use Windows 10, but do use Windows 7 for a little bit more performance gains. Tons of RAM though. I got tons of RAM, DDR2, DDR3, DDR4, DDR5. Tons of RAM. Yeah, I said a bunch of SSDs. Just 250 gigs though. Nothing crazy. Just something so I can put on my overclocking stuff and use it that way. That's about it. But I had a whole bunch of different motherboards, a whole bunch of PC cases, server style cases as well. Don't have them anymore, unfortunately. Those were really expensive too. A lot of money. Z690 horse masters in my daily. A B550 Tomahawk. Never had a B550 Tomahawk. I got another motherboard in that. That was from... what board was in that one? I didn't believe the Intel board was in that one. The P8, I did have the P8 H67M. I did have that motherboard, but it died on me. And I never took the time to fix it up. Generally, I do fix them up. Most of my Linux knowledge is from using roadside laptops that would obviously overlays. Oh yeah, brutal. I don't use Linux, no thanks. I'm already at almost 7 feet. 7 feet. So I try the Fox they use board to have it to fail BIOS. What? Oh, what you talking about? Okay, well, 8 feet. It's snapping. Oh, I'm already 9 feet. 9 feet. Oh, 9 foot. It still hasn't gone. That's why I like good measuring tapes. That's 9 feet. 9 feet. I don't know you talk about Fox. What Fox? Shouldn't have any foxes. There's no Asu? I have no clue. Oh, fix. The one with the failed BIOS, so yeah, you'd probably have to desolder the BIOS chip and then resolder a new one on. And it would have to be correct, or you can get
a little clip that clips onto the actual BIOS chip, and then you can reflash a new BIOS to it. No. On older and some motherboards, the BIOS chip is removable. The BIOS chips are not removable. They're soldered generally. They're generally soldered. Can we go 10 feet? Ooh, I don't often go 10 feet. 10 feet. Oh, 10 feet. It's bending, but we're good. 10 feet. Oh, steady, baby, steady. Steady. That's not an older board, though. And no, I don't believe they are removable. I do believe they're still soldered. What you can do is check. You can check. So search it up, see if it has a removable one, or you down bottom right side of the board, most of the time bottom right side of the board, you'll see a black box that has a little chip that goes inside of it. And if it has that little black box that looks like there's a removable chip, that might be it. Yeah. Generally on the bottom right side of the board. So yeah. And then you can just pull that out with a pair of tweezers or nail nose pliers. You can pull that out. Pull them out by hand. Good luck. They're in there. But I mean, yeah. And you can replace it. But then you'd have to make sure that you're replacing it with the exact same motherboard and all. And then good luck trying to find a BIOS chip for it. Most time you're just going to get a little clip that clips onto them. And then you can do a BIOS flash that way with like a laptop or spare PC. But yeah. 8, 9, back 10. Can we go 11 feet? Oh, steady, baby. 11. Can we go 11? We go 11. 11 seems like I might not do 11. Can we do 11? Steady, baby. Steady. Nope. 11's too much. BIOS chip for a board that's from 2012. I mean, you never know what you can find on the internet there, buddy, on eBay. On eBay, you might be able to. You might be able to on eBay. Yes, yeah. You'd have to look, though. Have to look. Takes time to find what you're looking for. But you might be able to. Not saying you will. Saying you might. Yeah. But yes, we would have to look. And no. I don't know if my I'm pretty sure this one's just soldered on BIOS chip. Looks a bit it is. No. Pull out the BIOS chip on this one.
Here at the bottom right. Show you, as I guess I can show you instead of just saying yeah, but show you what he's talking about. The BIOS chip that you can remove right there. Right there. And there's the BIOS chip that you can remove and replace instead of it being a soldered on one, which generally looks something like this one. Looks similar to that. There's a BIOS chip that you can remove. Generally on older boards. Some boards have them, but generally on older boards. Yeah. And dip here. Bam. Bam. Well, bam, bam, thinking bam. Oh, excuse me. An 8th gen board? I mean, up to you. Z370, Z390s work just fine too, though. That way, if you ever upgrade to a 9th gen, you have one that's ready for 9th gen, Z390. Z370s work just fine, though. I mean, even if, let's say, you upgrade later on, you can with the Z390. You don't have to worry about if the VRMs are going to be able to handle it or not.
No. I'm trying to think. Should I just go over a bunch of stuff for tomorrow? That's why I built up the PC. I don't know what I should go over tomorrow. It's not much PC hardware news I really care about, unfortunately. In Shakespeare plays. Should be asking me how was? I don't. Terrible. I would assume. Terrible. Doesn't mean they were, but I don't like Shakespeare. I'm just going over some marketplace to see if there's anything good. Oops. No. See if there's anything good. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Should I start using fan sprouting? For what? Can I get into my CPU cooler? Even though a lot of air is getting, I mean, fresh air? You can do shroud. You can make your own shrouding or whatnot. Yeah, it would get fresh air intake to the CPU. Does help a lot. Again, I use custom water loops and stuff like that, so I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff generally. And spacers. I don't know, that would be a good idea or not. Dryer pipe will make some sort of bad airflow going towards it, so you want to have as smooth of a passage as possible if you're doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, yeah, agreed. You want to have a smooth passage to it though. It's for a steel panel? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Explain yourself. Yeah, there's no point. No point. You're looking for better airflow to your CPU, so that's how you would do it. Yeah, too close to the um, whatever kind of airflow it has on the outside, so that way stuff can't get, like, you can't put your finger in it. Like the grill, any fan can make noise. Certain fans will make worse noise though. So I hear you on that one. And having any kind of gap towards that's not good anyways.
Fractal fans don't blow much air. It depends on the style. What kind of style fans are they? Unless it's the foam front and dust filter that doesn't do anything. Foam dust filter? Foam? 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 Can you say foam? Really? Foam? Brutal. Well, it's probably because they don't have static pressure. It could be yeah, it could be static positive style pressure, but I mean the foam. It's kind of odd. Foam filters different. It is different. Yeah, no doubt it would be. Some sort of air duster would be the best way to do it. Might if you throw it in the wash, but it takes a long time to dry out, which really sucks. You just soak it, and yeah, I mean, it still sucks that you have to do that. A foam filter should work really good. It's just they're not generally used in PCs. Bad airflow. Fans generally don't have enough power to push the air through the actual foam filters. Fortunate, but it's how it goes. You're in the foam, yeah. What's the point? What's the point of having them? I like to use nylon filters. Make my own if I'm making my own filters for things. I use nylon filters. Extremely easy to clean. Not doing anything. The air might be just going through, like passing past it. That's why foam filters are generally not used for PCs. Not enough pressure. They have fans. PC fans don't have enough pressure to push through it. The design probably makes it so the air goes around it more instead of air going right through it. Oh, excuse me.
3:24 a.m. Jeez. So only 10, almost 10:30 here. Yeah, 10:24, 10:30 basically here. PM. Not terrible. I just been up early. I generally try to get up early. Because I'm really sore from the move. Bam. Yeah. They're on the phone right now. Something fully crystal. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Born? Oh my god. That ankle's so sore. Sore, guys. It's sore. I don't really want to put a piece on there. Salve works really good for cleaning when you can't get it there, and if you want to make sure you don't discard any plastic or makes it look brand new. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It's good. It's good to know. Oh, and eggs. Bony crystal. These are first cards we saw. Or yeah, no doubt. Some plastics too. You scuff them up with light sandpaper, then you hit them with a torch. It makes them look brand new too. To bend the front mesh. I am put wear on it. That sucks. Hopefully it doesn't break on you. Just wear stuff. Oh, just wears it. Puts wear and tear. It's no fun. And snapped. Oh, all those things are designed poorly. You have a hinge. If you have something that can melt the plastics back together, or JB Weld for plastic works really good. Literally bonds plastic to plastic. Works really good. Super glue and baking soda. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. Never heard of it. The metal mesh. Oh, well, you can use JB Weld then for metal. Oh, I don't know that. I've always used JB Weld for plastic. Works really good. Like, we're really good. Literally bonds plastic to plastic. Better than epoxy. Yeah, still buy replacement, but how much is a replacement? $20, $30? Probably around there. Just absurd for something like that. For what, 20 cents worth of metal? Not even? 7? Okay. I mean, still. Still. Yeah, I think he did. I've heard of cigarette ash, yeah. There are certain epoxies that are really good. Epoxy is just a plastic, right? I'm saying JB Weld for plastic, it's literally like, it's just different. It's different. I use it for car bumper repairs and stuff like that. Literally makes it strong, super strong bond. Yeah. So I've used a lot of different kinds of epoxies. That's why I have a special mask, because how much epoxy I used to lay down on floors. 2-part epoxy, good luck trying to get that floor back up. Yeah, how much epoxy I've used, if I didn't have a special mask, yeah, my kidneys and liver would be shot. It would be absolutely shot. I used to mix up like, how many gallons of epoxy a day? Some floors were 3 or 4 gallons of epoxy. And I would do a couple of floors of those size a day. So it's a lot of epoxy. Also, wetting the surface before using, that works really good. Yep, a lot of people still use vinyl floors. There's sandable vinyl floors that literally have the pattern all the way through the floors. So that way, after wear and tear on the floors and scuffs and all that, you can just sand it down, and boom. Yep, vinyl floors are still a major thing. Yeah, epoxy. Yeah. There's different kind of epoxies that'll either destroy your kidneys or liver. There's different kind of epoxies. Not good. And lungs, and just poison you anyways. But I mean, actually, like, shut down your kidneys and liver. So my charcoal filters are used. And you have to replace them every month. Basically, I had to replace them for how much I was using them for. Generally, you don't replace it every 6 months. I had to replace it every month. Too wild. That's a different kind of thing there, Born. Da, da, da.
Yep. And then, like I said, like if you have a certain kind of vinyl flooring, it's literally sandable vinyl flooring. Just sand it, then you do like a wax style coating on top of it, makes it brand new without having to rip it up and redo it. And you do up to 6 different sandings on it. Make it brand new 6 different times. Can last up to 100 years of hard use. A lot of schools still use it for a reason. Schools generally use that style of vinyl flooring. There are some like office places and government buildings that still use it too, but they're going also to certain tile that are more scuff resistant, can last a long time. But yeah, vinyl flooring's fairly, not inexpensive, not cheap, but inexpensive. Yeah, I did it for years. And I said I did a lot of custom buildings. You did raised floors with that kind of tile on top. That wasn't fun to do. That really was not fun to do. So you have to make it so that way it works proper. Yeah, it does suck. Yes, it is hard on you, man. That's all I've done in my life is hard work. And doing up to like 50,000 square feet a week of it, it's brutal. On top of doing roofing, on top of doing windows, building your windows, like handmade windows, building your windows, framing your own buildings, doing all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Hardest job I had? Nah, definitely. Floor is not definitely the hardest job, but one that's not great. Oh yeah, it was good money. I made good money. My tiling made me good money too. The tiling jobs that I've done, that made me some decent money over the years. That was after work kind of stuff though. Made money off of doing tiling. Good money. Just neighbors wanting it done. Then they rely on it's good work to other neighbors. They want it done. Yeah. They seem like it, but they're not. It's hard work. Puts a toll on your body, that's all. A lot of people think shitty people do roofing and all that, but you gotta know what you're doing for it. Why don't you get have leaks? And you'll see some people that they actually look like sketch bags and that, but they really not enjoy the work, but really want to do a good job. So they always try to make it perfect. They even criticize their own work, saying it could have been a little bit nicer looking or could have been done a little bit better, not as in like bad job, just straighter lines and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Hard to get paid for those jobs. Yeah, I guess so. I've never really had any issues getting paid for stuff. I've always worked for big companies, small companies, and done my own work, so really not an issue getting paid. Part of my wage I put in it is, if you want to feed me, that's part of my wage. Just know I eat a lot of food. And I just do the work after my 9 to 5 job, but more or less my 7 till 4 job. So it's 7 a.m. Yeah. And then I do work after work. It's how I made extra money. Make some decent extra money. Yeah. People do criticize but foreign for some reason. which I have a lot of people tell me, oh, it doesn't need to be leveled before you do all this and that. It's like, yeah, but then you might have some divots. It's not going to look as smooth as what it should be. And yeah, it's so many. Fractal is expensive. Somewhat, yeah. Not really, but somewhat, I guess. Not really that expensive. Yeah, what kind of dust filter is it? What kind of dust filter? After first heavy rain, generally not screwed down proper, or there's a lot of reasons for that actually. Meshify 3 come out? Wasn't that a couple of years ago? Didn't prep the ground right, yeah. Use a limestone base. Topper, rinse it with water, tampering it down. That will make it better. I like to use limestone dust or limestone base. And you just wet it, tamper it all down, like wet it, just not soak it, wet it, tamp it down good. There's a good base for you. Limestone's one of the best. The best around. No, it's not enough. Not enough. Yeah. Prep the areas and cut open whatever your area around. And then you're going to use your grade A gravel, a thinner gravel. Again, I like limestone dust. Limestone dust fills in the holes better. Compact stuff, the compact's better. Holds up to weather better. It just mix with temperature concrete, the dirt, get it one and then way. I mean, cheaper is limestone dust. You can get dirt cheap. Real dirt cheap. And it literally makes it into like a concrete. It's where limestone dust comes in handy too. Don't need to worry about all the extras. That's why me and a whole bunch of actual construction workers that know about it that's what they use is limestone dust and limestone aggregate, like the fine limestone rock for doing that kind of stuff, because it literally turns into like an actual concrete base basically, and it looks really good, especially if you're only doing that. Don't have to do anything more technically. Looks really good. Pool companies, again, I did limestone cutting. We always had a lot of limestone dust that the boss sold to. Majority was sold to pool companies that used it to line the base of the pools. They lined it before everything, and they lined it and tamped it into the ground, and that would make the best. That's what they said was the best actually way to do pools, is use limestone dust. It's pretty crazy. I never knew they used it in pools, like high-end pools. Pretty cool that way.
I didn't know that either. It's different. I know adding water to it, just putting water to it, like actual water to the limestone does, it's like hydrophobic in a way. It's just basically like hydrophobic. It'll literally like wick away. But if you have it like a nice leveled area and then you wet it and let it sit, it will eventually soak into it. But if it's like on a slope, it's just hydrophobic in a way. But if you do mix it together, it does make like a concrete. Oh, concrete. Ah, yeah. But yeah, limestone does something similar. It turns into like a concrete after you wet it and tamp it all down. Wet it. It does make a concrete style base. Looks good. I don't know sawdust though. I didn't know that either. It's different. Self-healing. I wonder if it'll make it a little bit more flexible too. Have you seen the flexible concrete? They made flexible concrete. Basically, you just take away all the air out of the concrete and makes it flexible. Makes it more rigid. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, they found a way to make concrete flexible, and it's literally by getting rid of all the air out of it, and it turns into flexible concrete. Pretty wild. I figured that out, about 10 years ago now? Around there, 10 years ago? Was it? Yep. Completely fills in all cracks. That's why you use it for laying down patio slabs. You gotta use limestone. Fine limestone rocks. That way it has the dust on it, so that way when you wet it, it fills in every crack. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yes, they do, man. Yes, they do.
I don't know. What should I go over tomorrow? What should I go over tomorrow? Yeah, I have seen that. Yep, I have seen that. I do not like it, but I have seen it. They say it's architecturally sound. Don't believe it. I don't like it. I know it's concrete blasting. Blasting has been used in many ways. Uh, the main way concrete blasting, as in it's high pressured concrete comes at a nozzle and hits the surface, and it's special kind of concrete that hardens extremely hard. And yeah, I still don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the way they architecturally. Yep. Yeah, it's fairly recent. The one I've seen too. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. No. Yeah, it would not be fun. I mean, if you could make it all done up beforehand, yeah, it'd be all right. But yeah, no, not the interior for it. That would not be fun. Be a trim the trim guy's worst nightmare. Yeah, it'd be nice, and then like design it so that way you can take it all apart and do something like that. I've seen a lot of people make them houses out of those shipping containers, and they weld them. I would use bolts. I definitely use bolts. Design it in a way so that way it's waterproof. Yeah, so that'll be something I do. And then since I've done relocatable buildings, big buildings, like 100,000 square foot buildings, 50,000, 20,000 square foot buildings, I know how to design them in a way so that way they could be all put together, fully finished as well. Easy setup, easy disassemble. Easy disassemble, easier setting up. I mean, electronics, you just have a hookup anyways. Really wouldn't need to do anything with electronics. Just, all the furniture and that, unless you can find a way to screw it down. But everything I've done and made, literally everything gets shipped with it. Solar, I mean, you could do it solar and still have it all strapped down, right? And what you can do is heat shrink wrap it. A lot of heat shrink wrap on everything. For like electronics one doing the relocatable buildings, you got a hookup. You got a ground bar. And you got, all the powers, but all the ground goes to one bar, one ground bar, runs all across the building to a ground bar. Pretty easy to unhook that ground bar from the ground anyways. And then all the electronics go to a electronic board that literally just gets hooked up with connectors to go to the power grid.
Very easy. So all electrical can be unhooked and then relocate the building if it has to be relocatable. I mean, all the wiring that's in the regular house gets put into the buildings, or whatever they're using, and this goes to like kind of like a fuse panel, but a fuse panel that's easy hookup, a little bit different than a regular fuse panel. Yeah, it doesn't take long. While even the plumbing was done in a way so that way it was easy hookup. Nothing was self-contained. It was all put to sewers. $50,000, you should be able to do it, no problem. With sea containers, should be no problem. And have a nice interior too. But you have to design it so that way when you're taking it apart, you have to take apart sections of either if you're doing tile or something like that, you should be able to take those tiles off and just have to replace those few tiles, so whatever flooring you have. Yeah, foundation. Yeah, you'd have to plan for foundation. Yep. Unfortunately. I mean, place that I worked at for the one summer thing, I built a building for a giveaway. A bi-level house. Is a bi-level house. Fully done up for everything. Like the only thing it didn't come with was furniture. It came with everything in the house. You know, kitchen, bath, living room, that, and then it was for a giveaway. If someone wanted it. All I had to do was give a location, have a foundation poured for it, and yeah, it's all free. Yeah, it was worth pretty penny. It was nice. It was nice. It's just a buy level, nothing huge, but enough for single person, just a small family, like a just had a baby kind of thing, just starting off kind of thing. Free. Why not? It was worth a pretty penny. That's when Euro 6 for him to change a single container. But pretty crazy. 20K, it sounds actually expensive for a single container. You can get single containers for like $900 from certain places. $2,000. $2,000. I mean, I guess. I mean, doubling that's only 4,000. You can tell again, have power double more. I'll tell you everything else. I guess so.
was all right. How were yours?
Yeah, true. I mean, you could put it on rubber pads to help vibrations. Yeah, I mean, it's very secure. I've seen some pretty crazy, pretty wild sea container buildings before, but pretty wild. Takes time, man. Takes time. Something like that would give you everything you need to start living off really comfortably. I mean, I guess if you want to live off grid. I mean, living off grid would be awesome, but yeah, it is more expensive or less. It's cheaper to do it that way. Yep. I know what you mean. I know what you meant. Especially a place that has lots of trees, rocks, and stuff like that as well. swamp side of the mountain, yeah. Just a lot of trees. There's a lot of trees. I don't want to have to get rid of all those trees, stumps, roots, and all that. So you got to be able to dig into foundation, and I just don't like that. If they do around like some place around here, yeah. Rocks, though, right? Like an area I'm around is like a lot of trees and massive rocks. Don't want to have to get rid of massive rocks or on rock. I really have to like get like no bulldozers gonna be helping you with that. You can have to get a whole bunch of equipment just to clear out areas. Yeah, I mean, it's not just like big boulders. It's like you're on rock. Like it's a giant slab of rock. Nobody wants to deal with that. That's why there's like generally never foundations put in place. Have a good one, Rob. See you later, bud. New Jersey is built around rock formation. It's actually very nice. Yeah, yeah. Be a little different because around here it's like an iron rock, so phone signal and stuff like that's just terrible. And square up, yeah. Natural feel. That's nice, actually. I should be doing the same too. Yeah, I should get some sleep and then stuff I figure what I'm gonna do tomorrow exactly. So got a lot of stuff I gotta go through. Do want to do a little bit of a tour. I want to get some more stuff set up as well. Yeah, but yeah, end the stream here, everyone. So again, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you all to my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping out this channel more than you know. It's gonna be it for this one here today. And yeah, we'll get her done here in tomorrow. So again, thank you everyone for watching. Again, thank you to all my viewers. Thank you for liking this live stream. And again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.